Let's get this started tonight. Evening, everybody. Good evening to the beautiful Simone Love. Make sure she's okay. All right, tonight, um, I'll be doing this Colorado uh, Edmonton juggernaut. Winner of this series will definitely claim Western supremacy in the NHL because I think these are going to be probably the two top teams for a while in the West. And it's going to be a hell of a lineup. I mean, you're talking star power here. Cogliano's here, Dale McCarr's here, Logan O'Connor's here, Darren Helm, who scored the game win. That's their defense, folks. And of course, Nathan McKinnon, you could argue. I know Avalanche fans will argue this. He's their best player in the world to them. He's that good. While in Edmonton, you're looking at it right here. It's the big three. That's all you need to see. Don Philly in the building. What's up, Don? My boy Don Philly in the building. What's up, bro? All right. Let me say what I just said a minute ago. I'll say it again. Edmonton and Colorado. This is for Western supremacy in the NHL. And these two teams are going to be battling it out for the next 4 or 5 years as Don Philly is in the building. And again, when you look at these two teams, the star power between these two teams, it's no accident that these two teams ended up being the two best teams in the West. And Tampa's here. So it's like it's a big party. And I said this earlier to somebody. The winner of this series, if they play the Rangers, they will win the Stanley Cup. I'm good, buddy. How are you? The great Don Philly in the building. Give him a salute in a minute. Wait, Don, I got you. Here we go. Don Philly in the building. How was your day, Don? Had a good day today? There you go, my boy Don Philly in the building. So, for those of you who don't like hockey, I hear you. I feel you. But if you like hockey like I do, this is what you dream of. And give the Oilers credit, okay? Beat the Kings, their arch rival. Beat the Flames, their super arch rival. And I think the Avalanche will be their new arch rival. You got easily 7 or 8 the best top players in the world playing in this series. That's why I'm doing this series. Yeah, my day was good, man. Thank you, Don. Appreciate you, the great Don Philly 215 in the building. Yo, my day was good. I'm alive, man. We're all alive. I get to see you guys another day. So we got Oilers and Avalanche in about half hour from now. So should be a great series. Welcome to people in the clouds. Definitely appreciate you guys in the clouds tonight. So good already. People coming in for this really gargantuan matchup in Edmonton. In Denver tonight. I am pumped up for this series. Oh, God, star power everywhere on the ice. Where is Tony? What's up, Laura? You want to come up? Raven, you want to come up and listen to me do this play-by-play tonight of mega stars on the ice? I mean, if you're a hockey fan like me, this is a hockey fan's dream. I don't care about. I love Tampa in the East. I'm not buying the New York Rangers, please. Okay, and I'll say it again. The winner of this series, if they play the Rangers, they're going to win the Stanley Cup. If Tampa gets there, we're going to see something. And that will be our gargantuan. Tampa trying for a three-peat against one of these, the winner of this series. Oh, God. You talk about, again, star power all over the ice. Let's see what Raven's saying. Yeah, come up here. Laurel, get up here, man. It's a slow night tonight. Get up here, bro. Sean, be here lit. Now I can't watch all these streams at once. You're doing too much in the same time. Hey, Raven, you know why we all compete? That's what it is, competition. I know I'm the man out. I don't care. Like Laurel gave me the highest of compliments the other night. I'm doing my show. I ain't worried about them. Let them do theirs. I don't even watch them. I know Platinum just started about an hour ago. Or maybe even 3 hours ago, Platinum started. But my focus is this game here. Thursday night, I will do a little of this game 2 of this series, but it's going to be NBA night. NBA Finals, Game 1, Celtics, Warriors. Can the Celtics reclaim supremacy in the NBA? Or can Steph Curry, who, if he wins the MVP in the finals, he will, in many people's opinion, I don't want to hear about KD. He's been past KD. Will he pass LeBron? And these goddamn Bleacher Report, all this bullshit today comparing LeBron with damn, I forgot what the player was. One of the old-time players. I'm like, are you fucking kidding? You think LeBron's thinking about you motherfuckers? LeBron don't give a damn about you guys, bro. Doesn't. Man, since last I saw he was in the Philippines with his beautiful, in Thailand with his wife, enjoying life. LeBron, guys, get over it. He didn't get the job done. He didn't fulfill you guys' dreams of trying to surpass MJ. Okay? That ship is set. There's a lot of good NBA rumors. Oh, LeBron against young Shaq, please. Come on. Please. Leave me alone. Get off LeBron's cock. He's not even thinking about you losers out there. All right, Gary Payton Jr. could, well, I tell you, the young lady who's representing the Celtics on Twitter. Oh, man, she's a looker. Woo! Oh, she looks good. Let me get back to seriousness here. Trying to get you some rumors. The kid Nabi for the Toronto Raptors is on the block. And there's a lot of trade rumors when it comes. The Miami Heat's already putting in their dibs on Devin Mitchell. Knicks are in it too. I told you guys that a month ago. Those two guys are on the block. Toronto don't want to trade Nabi unless, and they are working on this as we speak. And I told you guys, Utah was going to break this up. They're talking Rudy Gobert to Toronto for Nabi and another player. I think that's a good trade for Toronto. I mean, look at the Utah Jazz. You could tell that team hates each other's guts. You could just tell. Let's look at the body language and everything. Those guys hate each other's guts. And I think that it's time to break up the band, as they would say. It's time to break that group up. Edmonton, Colorado in less than 20 minutes. That is the marquee game tonight. So we'll take a wait and see approach. Can I wait for this game in a few minutes? So. Who you got? You got Colorado's Magnificent Seven, or you got the Big Three in Edmonton? Should be a hell of a series. Seven o'clock your time on TNT, Laurel. But you can come up here and we can talk football, whatever you want. I don't care. Just come up, bro. I dropped the link already. Just come on up. I like Colorado in the series because they got the bigger guns. What a series, though, for what a playoff for Draisaitl, McDavid, and Kane, though. You got it, Laurel. I'll see you in 15 minutes, bro. Appreciate you. Laurel will be up in 15 minutes. Colorado and Edmonton. This series is nothing but star power. The NBA, I think the one team that would have brought star power, because if you look at the Eastern Conference, who really has star power? The Warriors got 4 or 5 guys. Who has that in the East? Boston has 2. Miami has none, even though Jimmy Butler played great till he did that boneheaded move late Sunday night in the game. Tried to be the hero. Jack Levine, I'll call him Levine, definitely is the unrestricted free agent. The only one really worth anything. Wants to go home to LA, play for the Lakers, and in his mind, bring the Lakers back to glory. I totally agree with him. I mean, if I'm Zach Levine, and I'm looking at the Lakers situation, and I'm looking at a broken down Davis, LeBron that's up there in years, a little Westbrook, Levine backcourt would be scary. And unlike LeBron, who gave the Laker fans the bubble, Levine wants to build a new legacy in LA. He's from LA. I think Westbrook was treated unfairly in LA. I don't think it was his fault what happened. I think he was made the scapegoat unfairly. So we'll see. In LA, I think first week of July. Let me check it for you. Check it for you right now. Edmonton and Colorado, about 15 minutes away. I'm pumped up for that, as you know. All right, August 6th. It's on a Saturday. Interesting. I knew that wasn't right. Let's get the right day for you. Thank you. All right, August 2nd. Oh, they're doing this August 6th again? Okay. They got Michael Robinson going to Golden State, Colin Sexton going to Dallas, Anthony Simons going to Orlando, Miles Bridges going to the Jazz. I don't know how you're going to be going there for. Brunson to the Wizards. I don't think none of this is happening. Irving to the Clippers. That'll have to be a sign and trade. Ayton to Detroit. Sign and trade. Harden to the Heat. I could see that. I could see him on the Heat. Beal to Brooklyn. I could see that. Zach LaVine, San Antonio. I don't know. San Antonio don't like to spend money like that. I don't know about that one. I could see LaVine with the Lakers. That's why I see LaVine going. The draft is June the 23rd. We'll have that here. just a couple of days after the baseball draft. Interesting. Me, Tackman, Clan Killer, Anthony Manzano will be doing the baseball draft that entire weekend. And this woman, this young lady today lit up on Instagram. Wow, does she look great? I don't know where she was, but she looked great. I tell you that I give credit to beautiful women. And this young lady takes the cake. I tell you that right now. There she is. The beautiful Miss Melina in the building. Boy, does she look good today on Instagram. Certain somebody, if she started sending me pictures of her on Instagram, I would truly appreciate it. And she's listening out there. So, oh man, I love it. Edmonton, 10 minutes away from the first puck drop. It's Akuma in the building. What's up, family? Man, this kid has been on fire since I ran into this young man in an argument one day with me, him, and I believe it was I forgot the beautiful lady's name. That should be a shame. Anita. Yes, we had a big argument one day on Sheep Stay Sleep TV. Shout out, talking about him. Shout out to DS1 Ross and this man right here, my boy, your boy. It's Akuma. Hey, sweetheart, anytime. The proof is in the pictures. Camera doesn't lie. As Miss Melina is stunningly beautiful. Stunningly. As a Connor McDavid skating, practicing right now. What a series this is going to be. Wow, what a series this is going to be. McKinnon, Dale McCall on the other side. Daniel Landeskog. Nathan Kadri. Some series this is. Get ready for it, folks. On TNT here in the United States, on CBC and Sportsnet in Canada. So Miss Melina, I know, is going to watch a little bit of that. I am pumped up for this game, folks. Wow. This brings me back to my childhood. Really, in my young college days, when the Oilers were the it team. The Oilers was like the Beatles. In other words, to describe the Oilers in another sport, they were the 90s Chicago Bulls, but the 80s in hockey was the Edmonton Oilers. Hyman's had a hell of a playoff, too, for Edmonton. Alberta is not far from Colorado. It's the same time zone. A lot of Edmonton fans in the building. It's going to be these two teams in the West until further notice. Until maybe the Blackhawks get back on their feet. The Kings are back. LA is back. Just to name 3 or 4 teams in the West. There was Nathan McKinnon. That's the other megastar in this series. Colorado's full of megastars. If you like star power, Colorado has it, folks. I'm telling you right now, whoever wins this series against Tampa, what a series we're going to have for the Stanley Cup. And it's after the NBA Finals, so I will do all of the Stanley Cup Finals this year. Yo, Kuma, I'm sorry what I put up there, man. My bad. I'll do it over again. I wasn't thinking, Akuma. My bad, bro. Deeply apologize to you. I was so excited talking about this matchup in this series. I pressed the wrong icon for my brother. Apologize, champion. Here we go. For Akuma, my apologies. All right, they're about 5. My apologies, bro. 5 minutes away from first puck drop. Give me 1 second. All right. Get ready. Get this shit started, baby. Woo! Oilers. Avalanche, baby. It's what it's all about. This in the NBA would have been, in my opinion, this would have been like Philly, Golden State, Denver, healthy against Milwaukee or Boston. But instead, you get this, folks, and this is not chopped liver. This is huge. All right, good. Kenny Albert and my boy Eddie Olczyk to call that series. Going to be a great one, folks. Edmonton, Colorado. They're introducing the Avalanche. And give me a minute. I'm here. Just give me 1 minute. No, just want Tampa to beat the Rangers. So we can have a super NHL final. So should be a hell of a series. I'm very excited. So all right. Very, very happy, excited. Stanley Cup Western Conference Finals. You see the thumbnail right there. I will have the new thumbnail on Saturday night. It's already been made, and I'll do that Saturday night. I may put it up tonight so you guys see what you're looking at for the rest of this series. So if Edmonton's going to win this series, they have to win it in 6. Colorado can win this series, and I'm not kidding, in 5 and 7. So that tells you how great these two teams are. Our boy Laro is in the building. Let me introduce him. The great Laro in the building.
Yo, what's up, mate?
I'm good, buddy. How are you?
Ain't nothing, man. Ain't nothing. Ain't nothing. Ain't nothing. You know, I'm giving hockey a try, right? Since it's the playoffs, man.
Oh, I'm excited for this series, man. This is a guy like me. This is a dream series, man. Especially when you know the guys like the guys who are involved. That's the part that if you don't know what's going on, then it would be pretty rough. But since I follow the sport to a degree and know most of the guys out there, you know, for me this is a piece of cake for me, man. I'm excited, boy. I'm
Yeah,
really.
man. I want to see the brother play since you've been talking about him so much, man.
Oh, Van de Ken, yeah, he's out there tonight. He'll be playing number 91. He'll be out there. You better believe it. I mean, this series to me is the beginning for the winner of this series. Because unless they play Tampa, if they play Tampa, that's going to be a war in their hands. Wow. Right? The Avalanche is coming out, and all the white pom poms are waving here in Denver. Oh, the Avalanche. Well, I cannot wait to see the scene Saturday night in Edmonton. I cannot wait to see that. One of the best scenes in all of sports. I'll be juiced up Saturday night. I have to do the NBA Thursday night. You know me, I gotta be fair. So Thursday night's all NBA.
Hey, Mace, it takes a lot of courage for you to be up here tonight, bro.
Why do you say that?
Man, brothers don't like hockey, man.
Well,
That's why
this is what separates me from the others.
I at
The
least thought
others,
Tony would. I at least thought Tony would have came up here, but I guess he gonna come up. Hold on, wait a minute, hold on. Yeah, I guess Tony will be around when this squad comes on, right?
his squad's been eliminated.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, they got swept.
Now he's like a Tampa Bay fan, right?
No, Florida. He likes the Miami team, Florida.
So he don't like the team where he's from.
No.
Damn, I give him props then, because haven't they won a lot over the last couple of years?
Yeah, they're looking for a three-peat. Only 2 other teams have done that in the history of the sport.
And he don't fuck with him at all.
I mean, make it 3 teams. Nope.
Hey,
I was talking about these 3 guys a month ago. You know what he said to me up here? I don't care about them. So that's all right. Fuck you.
Hey man, he likes who he likes. He hates his. Hey. At least he's not some punk ass that's jumping on the bandwagon. Though you got to give him credit for that.
I don't see brothers jumping on a hockey player's bandwagon unless he was as good as the 2 megastars you got playing tonight. If he was like that, if a black guy was like that, brothers would be all in.
I don't know, man. You got to think about it like this. It's a lot of guys that grew up in Chicago.
The Blackhawks were a dynasty in the 2010s. How come they didn't jump on the bandwagon?
Because they don't watch the sport.
They can't relate to it?
Can't relate to it.
So let me get this straight.
Man, brothers don't like the cold, man.
I used to love the cold, but I'm old now, man. My bones ache.
Oh,
all right, they're doing the national anthem, people. When they finish that, we'll have to drop the puck drop. I'm this excited, man. This is a dream if you like hockey. This series right here.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You got. I compare. You know what it'd be like? I'll give you the NBA, and I'll tell you. I'm going back in the past now. It would be like Jordan's Bulls against you could say when they played Phoenix.
But this is not the finals, though, man. It's probably more like when they played Detroit to get to the Stanley, to get to the NBA, right?
Yeah, that's a good comparison. Yeah, you could say that. Like Detroit, Chicago. Yeah, that's an excellent analogy. Because these teams do not resemble the 92 to 2000 Knicks. These teams are nothing like that. These teams like to go up and down.
Right.
Yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm glad you joined me up here for this.
Yeah, appreciate man, I got I watched one other match, right? But the one that came on Saturday with the Canes and the Rangers.
Yeah.
I watched that one up until the undercard came on for the fight. And after that, I was like, man, fuck this. But, there was some good fights on the undercard, so I had to dip on watching the match, but watching the game. But, yeah, man, I might have to try and see what they say. But living in Houston, even though I'm traveling a lot more, maybe next season I might catch one of those games, live, because they say that's why you have to watch it. So
much better in person, yeah.
But I don't think I'll ever be a hockey fan, bro. I mean, being in the South, that's something that we never we wasn't exposed to. So, like when the Dallas Stars was winning like about 10, 15 years ago, man, people didn't. there was a lot of bandwagon people from Dallas that jumped on that just because they were winning, right?
Of course.
So is that franchise still there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Or, how was their attendance? Is it pretty good? Or is it weak?
Excellent.
What's going on? Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. That's kind of surprising.
Mm-hmm. All right, folks.
Yeah.
Colorado won the draw in the face-off. Edmonton has it now. McDavid hit to the boards. McKinnon. Well, I tell you, this is the first time. I'm not going to sit here and lie. I'm laying my eyes on McKinnon. Edmonton, Draisaitl. Good job spinning it out.
Hey, so how good is that guy Darcy Kutmer or whoever and Mike Smith? How good are the goalies, mate?
These goalies suck, man.
Okay, I'm just asking, right? I don't know.
No, I'm laughing,
I don't
man.
know.
If I'm playing this series, I'm betting over under every night.
Oh, so this game is definitely going over, right?
Yeah. 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 Definitely over.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's kind of hard for a brother to sit up and watch white boys play a sport, but I'm kind of.
Well,
I like the fit. I like the physicality of it, bro. I mean,
it's beautiful, isn't it?
And you can say the speed of it too. Man, they be whipping up and down. Yeah.
It's beautiful to watch, especially when you got these two teams and Tampa. I mean, if the Rangers win the East, it's gonna be the winner of this series will wipe them out, bro. I'll be telling these Ranger fans here, get ready for your goddamn funeral. You got lucky.
Hey, yo, Mace, let me ask you this question, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because back in the day, I used to watch a little bit, right? So I always knew the good players, right? So I knew that Sidney Crosby's career got fucked up by the concussions, right?
Yeah.
So, well, it didn't. It got hindered. It got slightly held back because he still was a megastar, right? He missed a few seasons, on one hit.
He doesn't get the love here in America like he should because he's like Aaron Rodgers in the hockey world's a true asshole.
Oh, okay.
While Ovechkin.
Okay, so hold on. So I wanted to ask you this question about that.
Mm-hmm.
So do you think the CTE is worse in football or in hockey?
I'm gonna say football because the men are bigger.
Oh, okay.
I don't see any football players of these hockey players right now. I will tell you that. Oh, man. All right, no icing. All right, Darnell Nurse pushing it up. Well, this is a good game. Darnell Nurse, little thing for you. He's number 25, the brother, the black guy on the Oilers, number 25. His uncle is Donovan McNabb.
Okay, well, here we go. How many black guys are on the ice right now?
None.
None? Okay.
One. Nurse is on the ice, the defenseman for Edmonton. Let me see if my Kane is on the ice. Let me see if I see 91 out there.
I mean, if he's not, you said he was the best player in the game. Why the hell he not playing?
No, I didn't say he was the best player. 97 is the best player.
Oh, he's the best black player.
Oh, yeah. About that one.
Oh, shit. So you trying to say the best black player in the league not even starting on his team, bro?
He was. They changed it up a little bit. He was. I think, if you want me to be honest with you, I think there's some politics to it.
Oh, shit, man. Hey, man, you need to change your thumbnail in, bro, man. Hey, look, man.
I already got rid of the thumbnail. What happened?
Bro, I mean, come on, dog. I mean, you had me thinking that was a Michael Jordan of hockey or something, bro. Come on, man.
No, if I had to compare him, I think the white guy is. That's what I've been talking about. All I said about the brother is that he leads the playoffs in goals. That is tremendous.
You had me thinking he was a Tiger Woods of hockey or something, bro.
No. The number 9, the white guy, number 97, who they're showing right now, he's the Tiger Woods. I've been talking about him, not the black guy. All I said about the brother is he's putting it up. You know what 12 goals is in hockey? You could understand. That's like somebody getting 12 touchdowns, bro, in football. And you have 12 touchdowns in the NFL as a receiver in football, you had a monster year. Am I right or am I wrong?
And if you had 12 touchdowns in what?
In football, if a receiver had 12 touchdowns, he had a monster year.
That's okay, bro. That's not.
No, that's not okay. That's damn good, bro. Because very few guys have 15 to 18 touchdowns as a receiver, bro.
Yeah, but you're not looked at as elite if you have 12 touchdown catches, bro. That's not elite. It's not elite, Mason.
I never said it was. I said it was damn good.
Mace, you have a damn good guy in your thumbnail, bro.
He sure is. I got three great players in that thumbnail.
Three great players and one so-so guy, and the so-so guy happens to be a black guy. Come on, man.
No, the black guy is no so-so guy, bro. Oh, he just missed the goal, too. He's no so-so guy.
Did he make the All-Star game?
No, he had personal problems this year.
Oh, shit.
Ted personally, don't worry. He stays on this team, he'll have a monster year next year if he stays. He already said he wants to get paid.
Hey, Mace, as a kid, right?
Mm-hmm. Let me see what Miss Melina said. And she looked beautiful today in her Instagram. Let me tell you. She said hello to you, Laura.
What's up, Miss Melina? Peace. I wouldn't know about that, but Mace, I'm telling you right now, bro.
Yeah.
Man, you had me thinking that guy was much better than
I wasn't talking at all. The guy is good, Lauro, but he is not the main star. You gotta listen to me. I said he is leading the playoffs in goals. That's a big deal. Matter of fact, got a breakaway right now. He just scored. Boy, I tell you, Kane, number 13. God damn. I'm gonna say it again. Folks, this is again the first black player I've ever seen in NHL blow past white guys to score.
Mace, I'm behind. Hold on. I'm behind. Let me see it in real time. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second, Mace. Just 1 second. Give me a minute. I'm still at 15:04 right now. Okay, I see the breakout. Okay. Man, that was a fucking goddamn layup he got, bro.
Dude, that was hard to get in the NHL. Now, Melina could tell you. Dude,
that assist was way better than the fucking goal, bro. You know that. You know that, right?
With the pass to him?
Bro, he was an come on, bro. Hey, if he didn't do that, man, come on. You already said cooped up, whatever the fucking name, it was weak as fuck, right?
Wow. Just like that, the Avalanche has tied it up.
See, that's fucked up.
Oh, look at those pom-poms in Denver. So 1 minute later, probably less than a minute, the Avalanche just tied it up 1-1.
Well, I'll see it in about 30 seconds, bro. I see those.
So I see 1-1 in Denver right now.
Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Just to say how far behind I am, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to tell you. Okay, this is over. Okay, 18 and okay, here we go. They just scored.
There you go.
I'm
All right,
behind, bro.
1-1, folks. Early in this game, 14 minutes left in the first period as these teams are getting loosened up now. Kane, his 13th, leads the NHL in the playoffs in goals. Finally, doing his thing. It's beautiful to watch, to see a black man do his thing, what he's paid to do. That is kick ass and take names, and he's been doing it since he's gotten to the motherland in Edmonton. McKinnon, well, this is, hey, I'm tickled to death. All right, Landeskog. See what happens now. Okay, they're clearing it down the ice. It'll most likely be an icing, and it is. So it's an icing. We'll have a break in the action. So Evander Kane, again, like a rocket, shoots out in the breakaway and scores his 13th of playoffs. And there ain't nobody's going to catch him. That's the beautiful thing. No one's going to catch him.
Hey, Mace, who did that assist go to, bro?
Probably McDavid. That's the best player in the world, the best athlete in the world, the white guy, number 97. We're going to have that Friday night, by the way. Who's the best player and the best athlete in the world? You know, my vote goes to McDavid.
Mace, you on crack, man.
What? Crack, bro.
What are you? So a hockey player is the best athlete on the planet, bro? Come on, dog.
Yes, he is, bro.
Not Ja.
Nah. No.
I'm kind of appalled to hear you say that a white guy is the best athlete on the planet, bro.
Why are you saying that, bro?
No, you said it. That's why I'm saying.
Wait till the football player I put up. Evander Kane, what a playoff for him. I want to see where he goes next. I hope he stays in Edmonton. If he stays with Edmonton, I'll get his jersey.
Man, he don't even start for his team, bro.
Dude, those are the big three, bro. And he is one of the stars of the team. What are you talking about? You know, let me do it in another way so you could understand this. Let me pick a receiver that is underachieved, but he talent-wise, he's great. Then you'll understand where I'm going with this. A receiver you would know. Okay, I got it. I'll be like Michael Thomas playing this year for the Saints with Jameis Winston, and this motherfucker is gonna have like 15 to 16 touchdowns, bro. And you know what everybody's gonna say? Where the hell has this been? That's what it's like. So you get a better understanding.
I'm not getting that. I don't.
You don't understand that?
Let's look at a player who went off in the playoffs. Right.
Okay.
Oh,
wait till you see the who.
No, hold up. To me, he sounds like an Anquan Bolden when he went off for the Ravens in the playoffs, bro.
That's a good comparison.
I know,
and bro. What type of career? What type of career did Anquan Bolden had?
I know my sports, bro.
What type of career Anquan Bolden had?
He had a good career.
He had a hell of a career. He's missed making the Hall of Fame this year.
But he wasn't have an avatar as one of the best players in the league type of guy, right?
He was. It was him and Fitzgerald in Arizona. Hell yeah. That's a good comparison. Yeah, in football, I will compare him to Anquan Bolden. There you go.
You know that year Anquan had, that's the reason why the Ravens won that damn Super Bowl, bro.
Yeah. Oh, it's the type of playoff that Evander Kane is having. He's playing up to his potential. That's the beautiful thing. That's what we've been waiting for. He's been good. Well, he has a lot of off the ice issues, if you know what I mean. He's had a lot of issues, but he
Well,
is.
hold on.
Yeah.
What he do, man?
His family, since you want to get deep into it, his family stole $50 million from him.
Okay, is he 100% black?
Yeah.
God damn.
You know, Popeye Jones's son is one of the best defensemen in the sport. You know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Seth Jones. Yeah, I think he made a mistake going to the Blackhawks, though.
So, your boy Xander Kane, his family stole $50 million from him.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a big story early this year. Yeah, like back in October and September. Yeah, that was a big story.
How do you steal $50 million, bro?
Easy. You trust your loved ones, right?
I don't, but go ahead. I'm listening.
That's what I'm saying. I trust my mother. Even though we don't like each other, I trust my mother.
All right. Okay.
My mother has my best interest. What a nice save by Mike Smith. To me, he is the detriment for the Edmonton Oilers. They have to get them a goalie this offseason. There goes the great Dale McCarr, one of the best defensemen in the world. What a player this kid is. Well, it's good. You know, like I said, it's good to follow this sport, Laura. There goes the best athlete on the planet, Connor McDavid, right there. And you know what's scary about McDavid, Laura? You cannot compare him to an NBA player right now. If there's someone who comes close, it would be Giannis. You could say he's the Giannis of the NHL, and Giannis.
Hey, Mace, I'm not trying to hear all that fucking extra sauce you trying to give on these
I'm
white
just
players,
telling you
bro.
facts.
Okay. Let me find out on my own because you already done hyped up Kane like he was fucking
Kane, you upset because I wasn't hyped. All I said about Kane was, if you listen to me, is that he's leading the league in goals by a long margin. You know what that means, Laurel? He's doing his fucking job.
That means he's getting fed the puck in ideal situations.
I wouldn't say that. I just think that when you have three great players on one line, somebody got to score.
Hey, bro, that first goal I saw, that was a fucking layup, bro.
Oh, because he was faster than every white boy on the other team.
Okay, that's cool.
That's beautiful.
No, it's beautiful, but you had me thinking that this guy was a Michael Jordan of fucking hockey.
No,
bro.
that's 97. You gotta listen to me, bro. Everybody else knew who I was talking about every time I talk about him.
Hey,
I said 97 in orange. I said 13. I mean, I said 91. The brother is leading the league in goals. That matters.
Hey, Mace, you have a channel that caters to 95% black people, bro.
There's no NBA. No, there's no NBA tonight.
No, that's not what I'm saying. How, when you say the best player, how am I supposed to know who you're talking about?
Because I pointed it out for the last 2 weeks.
So
that 97 is the best player in the world. Best athlete in the world.
All you've been talking about was Xander Kane, bro.
Yeah, because Kane is putting up points. He's scoring goals. That's all that matters, bro. Scoring goals. Man,
right.
Scoring goals in hockey is like scoring touchdowns, bro. You putting the numbers up, you're gonna get the love. He's getting his respect now. And he deserves it. He's doing it on the greatest of stage. And let me remind you, let me say it one more time. There's no one near him, bro. That's the beautiful part. There's no one near him.
Okay.
Who else has had 2 hat tricks in the playoffs? That means 3 goals in a game. Only him.
Okay. That's cool. So
Give him his due, Lauro.
He's Anquan Bolden. I get it. Hey.
Which is damn good. Which is damn good. And I think Anquan gets into the Hall of Fame, not this year coming, the following. Maybe this year, because he missed it this past year. He missed it in 22.
Okay. I ain't gonna lie, Mace.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm too old. I think I'm too old to make this my fucking sport, bro.
It's cool. You don't have to make this your sport.
Yeah. I mean, not my main thing, but I tried, bro. I tried.
It's okay, bro. We can talk. No, we can talk anything you want, bro. Let me ask you this. I'm gonna go to football. I'm gonna go NBA with you. You going with Golden State or Boston?
NBA?
Yes.
I'm going Boston, man.
Okay.
Hey, but you know what though?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me check it real quick because I don't want to ask you this for too many people in the chat box. Okay, so not that many people in there, so I want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Now, you know what I told you a couple of months ago, maybe 3-4 months ago, I'm leaving the space, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So today I went to, man, like right hand to the man, bro. I'm not blowing smoke. I'm telling you the truth, right? I was trying to go and catch up with some old people who I've dealt with. So I went back and I never unsubscribed. I just hit the no notification button, right?
Yeah.
So I went to look for my my homie, right? That used to come to the channel, right?
Yeah.
This is a light-skinned lady, right, from Louisiana.
Oh God. Go ahead.
Darling, bro, Mace, I had no idea, bro. Because I left like 3 months ago. It just, once I left, right?
Yeah.
I guess maybe a week or so after I left, all that bullshit went down. I had no idea until today. I had no idea, dog.
What happened today?
No, it wasn't today. It just I went to go look and see. I went to go like not just to turn notifications on, just to catch up, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that shit took me down a rabbit hole. Mace, you got in trouble one day, right? What you didn't acknowledge somebody in their chat room and all that shit. What happened?
Oh, what made her upset?
Yeah, I already know.
I don't want to talk about her, but I'll say this because I think she don't mind saying this. I'm glad her husband saw what I saw. Okay, one day I'm looking at her studio, right, and all I said was she got her studio looking better than some TV talk shows. She got pissed off about that. Then one day I'm in the hospital. You know, I'm sick. I'm not feeling well, so I don't like to interrupt concept creators while they're doing their show. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not one of these guys that say, hey, drop the link, drop the link. There are certain guys we both know who are notorious of doing that. I don't do that. So I didn't pay attention to her, and I said hello to Miss V. I said hello to Mr. Miami and a couple of other women, and I left. She was pissed off about that. But I told her husband I had the proof. You know, I played it for him, and Miss V played it for him, and then he goes, "Well, she doesn't like to be ignored." And I said, "Bro, just make sure she don't put my name in her mouth." And that was it. And I don't like talking about her because then she's gonna come up with more shit.
Hey, yo, mate, that's cool too. But you know what? You know, I was gone, right? And man, today was the first day that I ever found out about any of this, right? And it was just because, and after a while, I was like, why the fuck do I care? But for some reason, the nigga in me, right?
Yeah.
It just kept on watching that playlist that Miss V had, right? I was just
Yeah.
like, oh my God. And you know what?
Yeah.
You remember back in the day when I used to say to you, man, I want to start my platform.
Yeah.
I think I should talk to Miss V, right? You
Mhm.
remember that, right?
Yeah.
Bro, that would have been the worst mistake I ever would have made, man.
Why you
Because it's
say
like,
that?
because at that point in time, I would have put myself right in all that drama and bullshit that they start going through. Like 2 weeks or 3 weeks later, I didn't know, man. I mean, I had no idea any of that shit was happening.
Well,
Even
I
last
don't
week,
like to talk about it because, to
yeah,
me, it didn't make sense. It
yeah,
wasn't
yeah,
like
yeah.
I was one of these guys who was talking behind their back, which I never did. I thought
Hey,
everything was cool.
my thing is that all this shit is new to me because I didn't know about this stuff until today. I mean, I wasn't talking about this last week or the week before. Or the week before.
Well, you
I didn't
kept
know.
pecking at it though. You kept trying to pull off the
No,
scab
no, no,
though.
no, 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 no. I didn't know about it. I just had happened to speak on it because that's how I felt. That's why I said I'm leaving all that shit alone because I didn't even know about that shit. I just saw the people and the shit they were getting into already. That's why I was like, man, no, that's not what I want to do. So I was
Hey,
going.
like I said,
If I had, hey Mace, hold on, Mace. You know me. If I had known that shit had happened 2 months ago, I would have spoke on that shit. And you know me, hey mate, I would have spoke on that shit 2 months ago. Or when I start coming back around again, I would have spoke. I just found out how bad that shit was like today. I didn't know like the other day when I spoke on it.
yeah,
That's just how I felt as a person. I didn't know that shit, all that shit that happened. I don't be going over there.
I don't go over there no
Yeah.
more either.
No, I'm
She
just
blo-
saying.
she
I
blocked
would.
she blocked my ass forever.
Does she still have a channel?
Yeah, she just don't put it up.
Because that was the reason why I was like, let me go see what my friend doing, and I kept trying to pull a channel up. I couldn't pull it up. But that's cool though because I got the gist of everything that was going down. So, I mean, I don't give a fuck. I mean, it's all good. I don't give a fuck. I mean,
But you did pull off the scab, didn't you? Yes, you did. I just don't
no,
care, bro. All I know is
no.
that
Hey, mates, what I did was I went and watched a few of Miss V's videos. That's
uh-huh.
all I did. I mean, that's it, man. I mean, I mean, it's unfortunate what happened, but
It is. It's
that's
sad because again, if you want my opinion, this is what I feel. A lot of black people, it doesn't matter who you are, they just don't like taking orders from a black person.
orders. I don't take orders, bro. Who wants to take orders, nigga?
I'm just using it as a figure of speech. In other words, they don't respect black people in authority. There you go. That's a better way of putting it.
Man, it's the internet. Who has authority, bro?
Well, they did have a power group building. And to Miss V's credit, she's moved on. She got she made her channel to a business. She's all about business now, making money off her channel, doing what she does. And the other person, she does well what she does.
Yeah. I
And
get
I
you.
do well what I do. Just that with me, I just like to enjoy the ambiance. The other two, they do what they do, bro. I'm not gonna get all what you call it into it, bro. It's over with. I proved myself innocent in all this. I did never trash that woman. All I did was praise her, and that's the thanks I get. And I moved on. She moved on. That's the way I see it.
What up, guys?
What's up, Raven? That's as I see it. And, I moved on.
Ah.
I mean,
What's
I
up,
left it
Mace?
alone. I spoke to Miss V the other day. She left it alone. And that's as far as I go. That's as far as she goes. And that's it.
What happened?
Oh, this is an incident a couple months ago when I came out while I was in rehab.
Oh.
And I
All
left
right.
it alone.
How you doing, Mace? Where Laura? Why Laura drop off? Where you
Yeah,
at?
Laura dropped off. I don't know why Laura dropped off.
Why Laura drop off? Laura, what you doing? Get your ass back on this panel now.
I don't know. Where's Laura at right now?
Everybody doing okay though?
Hope Laura comes back. Miss Melina in the building.
What's
Nice
up, Melina?
I heard the pay-per-view was a big success Sunday night.
There was a pay-per-view.
Yeah, AEW. Yeah, I heard it was a big hit.
Man, I slept.
Yeah.
I slept. I stayed up studying Streamlabs, OBS, compositions and layouts, reading up on my computer that I'm about to start building this week. I slept. I totally missed it. Was it good? Did you catch any
No, I didn't
highlights?
see it. I just
didn't
read
see
what
it.
Bleacher Report said about it. They loved it.
Yeah, I thought that was actually scheduled for. Weren't they supposed to have something in Vegas on a Friday? It was like 3:00 or some shit.
I don't know. I just know that
I totally
everybody
missed
loved
that.
the pay-per-view 2 nights ago.
Oops, I totally missed that one. Yep.
All right, 2-1, everybody. The other mega star that scored for the Avalanche, Nathan McKinnon. 2-1 Avalanche.
Are the conference or the semifinals over
The
with?
conference finals now, yeah.
Are they over? Okay, so who won? So it's
playing
Boston
right
and,
now.
and
It's 2-1 Colorado. First period.
hockey, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
NBA's Thursday. You know I have games.
Oh, okay. Okay. Where's the
Boston and,
NBA? Where's the NBA? Is it over when they start? When they start playing, Mace?
They start playing Thursday night, 9:00.
Oh, so that's when the finals start. So we can finally say goodbye to the NBA season. Good. All right.
You can finally say goodbye to the NBA season.
Let's get it on. Let's get it on.
2 more weeks and it's over. It's finally over. Finally over in 2 weeks, bro.
Finally.
Draft is in 3 weeks from Thursday.
Well, I mean, now it's coming to a close. I mean, did you have a good NBA season? How would you rank this?
If you want my honest opinion,
Yeah, I
Boston
want it.
spoiled everything, in my opinion.
I'm not happy that they're in it, to be honest with you.
Neither am I.
I never did like Boston. The only time, I think there was only one time in my entire life I cheered for Boston, and that was because of that Larry Bird. And then I started cheering, wishing, I actually cheered when he retired because I was like, yeah, get off the court. We don't want you back on the court no more. No, Larry. I don't want no more Larry Bird. But after that.
Nights with me too when Avalanche. Yeah, man. You got the one's Bird. You got tired of Bird. You just left.
I got tired of the Bird.
Interesting. Yeah, well, tomorrow night, I'm thinking of taking off tomorrow. Depends on how I feel. Friday night, we're going to have fun up here. Yeah. AEW is tomorrow, so we may do that tomorrow.
Yeah, it's the last. We're in the final week of retrograde, and retrograde ends Friday. So I'm staying in my lane. I don't watch too much conflicts that popped off with last week. Bro. Hey, that's how it is. In that final week, when we're in that final stretch, and we really don't have this 1 week. We actually got an extra week for things to go direct. But yeah, this is the week that you watch out. You watch your mouth. If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say it at all.
ain't lying.
If your coworker get on your nerve, just smile. Bite your tongue. Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't lying, man. How was your weekend? Good? Had a good barbecue?
Man, I ate and slept.
Okay.
So this Memorial Weekend 2022, I got my rest. That's all
There
I
you
did.
go.
But I mean, I studied and I learned a lot. So that was fun. I still got a little bit more studying to do tonight, but I'll get it. I didn't understand how complex StreamYards and OBS make it when it comes to creating your compositions.
Oh, it's hard to learn OBS. I'll be doing that this entire summer.
Yeah, that's what I blocked off. I blocked off the whole summer just to learn all the software. I read up on the Rodecaster Pro 2. Know how to
let me see how that looks.
Oh, it looks good. Know how to
I may
install
buy
it.
that bad boy. Put this one here in the new studio that I'm putting together, and put the new one up here.
I started a template. I haven't loaded onto the channel page yet for the channel wall art. But I designed one last night. I'm gonna tinker with the rest of it and probably put it on my page tonight. Yeah. I went into
the Rodecaster 2.
I went into a tech spirit this weekend, reading up on all the upcoming techs. And my one Willie, it arrived Saturday. So I'm
congratulations.
Riding around on that.
Did you get a lot of attention riding around?
Yeah. I think I'll be with probably about 10 other people I've seen so far on them. I mean, it's growing. Kuda was right. A lot of people are going to actually buy into that. And over the weekend, they were actually having a sale off the website. So if you bought from them direct, you actually cost a little. Yeah, you actually saved a little bit. Man.
Right here.
David and Anthony arguing. they got into it.
Who got into it?
Oh, I guess this was over a stream yesterday or the other day or some over the weekend. Oh, David's just trolling. You got a lot of people over there.
Shout out to the beautiful Sugar Bum.
And her trolling.
It was a big inspiration to me, bro, when I was in rehab.
Oh, she was?
Oh, yeah. Every day I saw her face, I started working harder and harder.
Oh, you seen her face?
Yeah, in the avatar. I think most women don't fake it like a lot of these dudes think.
A lot of sisters are putting their Instagram on their avatar now.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the ugly women that don't show themselves.
It's the ugly women that don't show themselves. Where's Miami and everybody? Where's Tony and everybody?
Well, Tony
Melina
don't come in here like he used to. Miami, he's doing something right now, taking a nap. He'll be here. He comes late.
And Melina's just being chippy as she usually is.
Here we go. Rodecaster Pro 2.
The thing looks nice. I mean, it looks smaller, and sleeker.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
But it provides all the functions of the SP1, the Rodecaster 1, with a few added updates that's going to be coming down the road. So that's why I went ahead. Kudos like, no, stick with the number, stick with the 1. I'm like, nah, not this time around. I'm going to go ahead and get the 2. Just because we're at the tech upgrade now. So, yeah. And then in September, I'm gonna start building the M5 production rig. They already started hinting at what the prices are out.
Yeah, I'm looking at this shit right now.
Mhm.
Yeah, this shit looks nice, man. Yeah, it's a lot smaller than the one I got up here in front of me.
Yeah, it's a little bit smaller. But it has all the features of the first version and more to come down the line. That's the new standard. Even Elgato has updated and released a new capture card. And I'm like, I can't believe you guys did this.
Now, what does a capture card do for streamers?
It captures video. One, it captures video. Two, as gamers use it to stream my games. But I mean, it captures video. So if you want to do TikToks and stuff like that, you use the capture card.
Okay. Did he score again? Ask for him, you got him. That's Hyman. 2-2 now in Denver. The Oilers have tied it. Like I said, the over-under this game was 5. They got 4 already during the first period. What's up, family?
What's up,
What's
Miami?
up? What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
God damn. Wow. Just like that. 3 seconds later, Colorado has taken the lead again.
Dang.
So 3-2 Colorado. 3 seconds after the face-off, they scored. Wow. And it was Dale McCarr. I told you guys, these superstars are shining tonight. And it's only the first period. And Oilers, do yourself a favor, Edmonton, this offseason. Get the best goalie available in free agency. Just pay. Stop being cheap. You never paid Gretzky. How did that work out?
Dang.
You never paid Messier. How did that work out? You never paid Kevin Lowe was a company man.
That's on a mixtape. Dang, Mace cooking everybody, boy.
What do you mean? What do you mean, man?
You killing hockey players now?
I'll be right back, guys.
Right, man. Because this Mike Smith sucks.
Now
He
killing
better be
head coach?
glad that Calgary's a choking dog. All right, they're reviewing the goal. See if it's a good goal. How was your day, brother?
It was pretty good.
Good,
to
good,
work
good.
this-
You know you get this when you come up here.
We could work this morning.
What was the secret video they showed of two of that TD, Dudley Durung, and our good friend? I'm being sarcastic. What's his name up in Canada?
Canadian bacon.
Cut it out.
See, I ain't been on this channel in months.
Those three was making a big deal of the making a big deal of a secret tape of tour.
Nope, I ain't. Yesterday, I didn't even get on YouTube yesterday.
All right, McCarr scores. The goal is good. 3-2 Colorado.
I'm in
At
the
the end
Florida
of
Sun.
What was it?
I was in the Florida Sun,
Oh, okay.
getting some sunshine. The phone was off yesterday.
There you go.
Cause yesterday I only want to see no YouTube yesterday.
Alex
Turn it-
Rodriguez, talking
Turn
to
it.
Wayne A-Rod's at this game, talking to Wayne Gretzky.
My phone was turned on. I was in the Florida Suns
I know,
barbecuing.
I know it must be fun for Alex Rodriguez to go to these live sporting events. A-Rod's at the hockey game tonight, folks. But now I'm killing hockey players, he said.
Mace killing hockey players, killing coaches.
3-2 Colorado after one.
Dang.
If he took the over in this game, you're going to win very easily. And the Kane scored his 13th. Laurel disappointed because he got it mixed up. Who I was talking about is the best athlete in the world. Before I was talking about Kane, and I kept saying over and over again, the white guy with the orange jersey, right, Mr. Miami? Nice to show it to you guys.
Like T.O. said, no comment.
Oh, okay.
Next question.
They said this pay-per-view on Sunday night was awesome. That Bleacher Report showing it for the third time. Yeah, they said it was a big hit.
Got AW was on Sunday.
Yeah, the pay-per-view.
I know. I missed it.
Everybody's talking about it.
I heard CM Punk is a new champion.
Sure is. They just showed them in the commercial. That's why I brought it up.
CM Punk?
Yep. New champion?
Yeah.
Sure is. Very happy to have my boy up here.
I think dang, let me see, Thunder Rosa supposed to wrestle Sunday.
Hey, how is it going down there in Miami since they lost?
People still pissed off.
What they're pissed off most about? That they didn't get it done?
Everybody disappointed.
Yeah.
I keep it moving.
Of course you do.
See, ain't no talking. We ain't trying to get set up like O.J. Simpson.
He's set up like O.J. Simpson.
Hell no.
You and O.J., man.
We ain't trying to get set up.
Do you think, bro? You really think? You really believe someone would set you up?
Yep. You will get set up. And just talk to him and find out and see.
I mean, you're good.
Yeah.
I'm not like that. I'm more of the guy that stays to himself.
So I keep it moving. We focus on his papers. We ain't trying to get 30 years in prison. there's a lot of people going to jail. They ain't did nothing.
I hear you, bro.
See, I gotta stay cautious.
Zach Pace, Zach Paze in the building. What's up, brother? I like seeing all my guys come up and say hello to their boy Mace. I'll give a shout out to you, bro.
Everybody in Miami mad. Now they gotta rely on the Miami Dolphins to get them in a good mood.
Nope. It's gonna be the Miami Hurricanes. It ain't gonna be the Dolphins, bro.
It's gonna be Dolphins.
I'm gonna say the Hurricanes are gonna have a big year. Already people are picking them to win the ACC. I totally agree with you.
Dolphins. I got the Dolphins trying to become the one contender.
Okay. You got a lot of faith in that quarterback, bro.
And Tula gonna prove to everybody. Watch and see.
Like I said, I'll have the contest with the thumbnail Labor Day weekend while Auntie is doing the Purge 3. Oh, it's the Purge 4. The Purge 4.
Might be the Purge 5 because I'm cooking Green Bay.
And folks, if you haven't subscribed yet, subscribe to the War Room. I watched 2 of them today. Were outstanding. Boy, was Laurel disappointed in Kane's goal. I'm like, nigga, what do you think? It's easy to score in hockey, bro?
Might be Purge 7 because might cook Minnesota too.
You know, you want the truth. He really don't want the Purge to make him. I don't blame him. I don't blame him.
Gonna be Purge. It's gonna be Purge 7 and 8. I'm gonna cook Minnesota and I'm gonna cook Green Bay.
Right, Wayne Gretzky doing this game tonight. A-Rod's in the building. Him and Gretzky exchanging pleasantries.
And I might be Purge 9. I'm gonna cook the Patriots too. That's why Tula is 3-0. Gets Bill Belichick.
Oh, you love throwing that. You love throwing that at us, don't you?
That's why we call ourselves the Legend Killer.
Well, when he's benched week 5 for Teddy, nobody's getting the money. Oh, you're gonna join the contest?
Is by hand.
Okay. Let's do it again, everybody. Belichick's due to beat this kid. That's opening day down in Miami. At Baltimore, I don't know. Buffalo at home, no way. And then a short week to Cincinnati.
Ain't nobody scared of Cincinnati.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. If I had to rank the teams right now, I would say Denver 1, Raiders 2, Bengals 3, Buffalo 4, Chiefs 5, Colts 6.
Man, if the Raiders ever win a Super Bowl, the end of the world is here.
Nah, that's Dallas, bro. I think Dallas.
It's starting to get down there. I mean, hey, we're starting to actually get down in them ranks now. I think we're almost at New Orleans. Because what, it took New Orleans 28 years to get to the bowl and win. Although we had a one, but it's almost been what, 27
Yeah, for
years?
Dallas, it'll be 27 years this year.
Yeah, so it's like, next year.
Dallas hasn't even been in a championship game in
how long? Since the 90s? Since
27
92
years, yeah.
Has it been since 92, I think? 92 or
No,
93?
95.
95?
Yeah.
That's the last
Miami
time.
hasn't been to a championship game in 30 years.
That's the last time we saw an NFC championship.
It was
92?
Dallas and Green Bay. With Miami was Buffalo at home, and they got smoked.
Patriots was even worse.
Miami got some strange numbers. 49 years since they won a Super Bowl.
Now, that year that the Saints won, I have to admit, there was some magic voodoo going
Great
on
line.
in that games, because I mean, in the fourth quarter, they would turn that shit around and they won it. They
Yeah, 'cause
came
of
back
Brett-
and won it.
Because of Brett Favre's stupidity.
I'm like, I
All
mean, they
Brett Favre had to do
they
was-
did that throughout the whole season, though.
Yep. All Brett Favre had to do was run out of bounds, let the field goal kicker make the field goal. You win the Super Bowl. Oh
And
no, not Brett. Brett throws some dumbass interception,
Well,
and the Saints going to steal that championship game.
I mean, the Saints deserve that win because the previous year, everybody in the NFL, besides one team, gave them respect due out of Katrina.
I think Saints cheated in that Super Bowl because
Tom Brady, leave it to Tom Brady and Belichick to go ahead and run up the score on them Saints as they played in Texas as a home game. Ain't that some shit? I'll never forget that. I was like, oh yeah, y'all gonna bring y'all karma back. The Saints gonna be back. And who that nation came back? They did. They deserve that win though.
I think the Saints are the sleeper in the NFC.
They are, because you never know until it's like mid-season to late season. It's like, oh shit.
I think Winston's gonna have a monster year. I do. Schedule is very favorable. I think the Saints gonna have a monster year. And I think Minnesota's gonna have a monster year too. Now, the seventh place team in the AFC, you got a number of candidates. You got the Chargers, you got the Dolphins, you got Pittsburgh,
Where's
Baltimore.
Where's Super Bowl hosted next year?
Oh, I forgot where the Super Bowl is. It Detroit?
Detroit. Detroit. I mean,
Is it? Because I think our chance to
it's
rehost
Arizona.
it is
Yeah, you're right. It's in Glendale. It's in Arizona.
Arizona. Okay, so after that, it could be Dallas again.
Let me tell you right now where it'll be the next couple of years.
I know it's gonna be at SoFi. SoFi.
It was just that so far.
Wasn't it just as okay? That's right. It was. Bastards. Hate it when a home hosting. They broke the record. The hosting team make it to the Super Bowl.
There we go. Future Super Bowl cities.
I don't think Miami will get another Super Bowl play down there.
No, they liked it in Miami. It was perfect weather. No rain, no nothing. The game was dramatic. They liked it in Miami. Yeah, it's in Glendale. Then it's in Las Vegas.
Oh, it's in Vegas.
Then in New Orleans.
So what? By 2028, it's open again for hosting.
2029 or 30?
No, 2026 is open again.
2026 is open.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I don't want a Super Bowl again. I really don't. I don't want to host it.
Or bring another Super Bowl to the South.
Them Green Bay Packers and them damn Pittsburgh Steelers brought that damn blizzard, that rare storm down to Texas.
Yeah.
I felt so bad for Jerry Jones too, bro. I ain't lying. I felt bad for him. I'm like,
Yeah, they killed them for that Super Bowl, bro.
I'm like, on our opening event, and then on top of that, I'm like, boy, you couldn't have. We had to ask Oklahoma, can we borrow your snowplows? Ain't that some shit?
It was a hell of a game. Green Bay and Pittsburgh.
Oh yeah, it was. But just knowing how much money was lost in that vicinity during that event due to that winter blizzard.
Mm-hmm.
I felt bad for him. Because if it was any other day in Arlington, Texas, even though it was in February, and we didn't ice up, oh yeah, the whole area would have made a hell of a lot of money. I mean, they made money, but they could have made a lot more.
You know, I'm in a good mood when you got me smiling. 3-2 Colorado after 1. These teams are scoring, folks. If you like hockey with goals in the games, watch this series. I can care less what the other series. The only thing about the other series is, can Tampa Bay? That's going to be the story, folks. Until they are eliminated, can they three-peat?
No.
And
no, they better not. They better not.
What, Tampa Bay three-peat?
They better not. They
have
better
a good chance to do it.
They do it. It's rigged. It's rigged.
Why is
it's
it
rigged. It's rigged.
When
Hockey
somebody
playoffs,
loves somebody.
Hockey playoffs outdoing the hockey playoffs this year outdoing the NBA playoffs. Even though the NBA playoffs ratings have been sky high, what do that say for the NHL? When you have superstars, people are going to watch. I can tell you right now, folks, in that Eastern Conference final, the only team that got superstars is Tampa Bay. I don't want to hear about the Rangers. I live here. No.
When gas prices are high and people can't travel, what are they going to do? They're going to sit at home and watch TV.
Yeah, I had a beautiful woman yesterday. I was talking to her on the phone from Manhattan Beach, and she's watching everything. Lives right next door to your boy, Mr. Miami.
Who's that?
Herbie Hancock, baby.
Oh, wow.
Dang.
Mace. I'm not Mace. I'm Miami. Miami. Y'all are losing your mind in Florida. I got to tell you that because we were busy as fuck today. That's how I knew the Miami people was kind of aggravated because literally, man, how they conduct business the weekend after, Jesus. They're almost like they turned Miami into New York.
Boy, was Laurel disappointed when he left here.
And I had no idea how many Yorkers moved to Florida. Good.
Oh, that's if you're a
warm
Northeast,
weather.
It's like a fucking migration.
Bro, no.
Warm weather.
Raven, it's been happening for over half a century, bro.
Why is that, Mace? Yeah, I noticed that. That's like a New York thing.
It's warm all year long, and the Northeast, New York, Boston, Hartford, Philly, Washington, D.C., it gets cold up here, man.
So you froze your ass up there and decide that in your golden years you're going to go ahead and retire in the warm climate so everybody moves to Florida.
And if you live in the Midwest, if you live in the Midwest part of the country, everybody moves to Arizona.
Everybody moves to Arizona. Yeah.
They don't like black people in Arizona?
No, they like black people in Arizona. Arizona.
No,
Arizona
black folks, when they
thing
leave the
to
Northeast,
Texas.
they go to the South. They go to Virginia. They go to the Carolinas. They go to Georgia,
Texas.
Alabama, Mississippi. That's where the black folks go.
Yeah, they're gonna come on into New Orleans and Texas, and yeah, they're gonna go to. I don't know about Mississippi too much, but they'll definitely go to New Orleans.
I was laughing one day. Shout out to our boy Abdul Jones. So I asked him one night. I said, Abdul, why are so many Midwesterners backwards thinking people?
They live in a bubble.
No, that's not it. He told me because most of their descendants are from Mississippi Delta. I
said, that makes sense.
Chicago, the most racist, segregated city in America, bro.
That makes a hell of a lot of sense. That does make a lot of sense.
Arkansas, Louisiana, backwards thinking people.
Too. Arkansas racist too.
Of course it is.
Because that used to be the old slave trade.
I've been to Arkansas.
I'm gonna let you guys talk. I'll be back in 3 minutes. It's medicine time for me. I'll be right back.
Brother.
Colorado up 3-2, folks. Be right back.
Some lean.
So Miami, what do you have planned for the summer? What are you gonna do for the summer?
Yeah,
Besides sit back and chill and look at flamingos in Miami. Are you getting ready for this hurricane next week?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Are you watching it? Well, so far y'all gonna begin getting rain out of it. I mean, it's a tropical development. It probably really is the official first storm of the season, and it looks to be turning on up right in that good old sector once again. Like, here we go, all right, hurricane season, baby. We gonna talk, yeah. So
I ain't ready for that hurricane.
Yep. I mean, the Caribbean. I mean, it's like you can set your clock to it. You know when the water start warming up because that's when the shit start happening. But there is some tropical developments.
If that hurricane get worse, we got to evacuate.
Oh, I'd be more eyes on what's coming in from the Atlantic. Not, I mean, this pattern is coming in from the Yucatan. I mean, that's strong, it's capable, but it ain't off the Atlantic. When that Atlantic hits next week, look out.
But to watch the waters. Watch the
In
water,
Africa,
watch the sky.
and then a whole bunch of sand came off of Africa again. So it's guaranteed to happen. It's guaranteed. It's just no matter how many. We probably gonna get 4. I think we're going to probably get 4 big storms out of this upcoming season.
Dang.
Florida is gonna get hit. I think Florida is gonna be hit, and I think 2 are gonna land along the eastern coast. I don't think Texas and the Gulf is gonna get hit. That's what I'm predicting right now. So I'll just see how it plays out. And do I do any travel during
the summer?
I mean, I want to. Yeah, typically over the summer, I like to go down to Houston, Galveston. I mean, that's my vacation spot because I used to fish down there with my family.
You know. Oh, my exes live in Texas.
Yeah. We'll go down to the channel and we'll camp out overnight, or we'll wake up at about 5:30, 5:45 in the morning, load up the cars, load up the buckets, get the chicken because we're gonna do some crabbing with the chicken. We'll go down over. There was a shrimp place called Shirley's. We would buy a pound of shrimp. That's what we're gonna fish with. Or if we lose, using some live bait, my uncle will go ahead and cut up some live bait, and we use that. I mean, when you use live bait in the morning, the fish really eat. I mean, they bite. Then we'll sit out there for about what seems like. I mean, if the fish are really biting that day or that morning, we'll stay out there for about a good maybe 2-3 hours. And then back in the day, if my uncle and we got to drinking, because my uncle let me drink beer when I was little. That's how I love beer. So if we got out there having a good time, we can end up spending maybe 4 hours just camping out, fishing. Now I'm talking buckets full of catfish, buckets full of crab. Yeah. And then my aunt will grab the crab. She taught me how to do gumbo, how to get the crabs ready. And down there, you would where our beach house was situated, before that dreaded hurricane came and took it off. We took that, washed that motherfucker out to sea, bro. I was watching that shit from radar. I was watching that over satellite. Oh, there go the house. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Oh, motherfucking house is gone. Oh, it's off the stilts. Oh, it's gone. But anyway, flashback. I wasn't ready to see that, especially if it's your house. You hope it can withstand a storm, but It withstood one storm. It's not gonna withstand the modern storms. Yeah, that motherfucker gone.
If it get worse, we got to evacuate.
Oh, I mean, if you live down there, you got to evacuate. I mean, they tell everyone, pretty much once you got to evacuate unless you have, your credentials to stay. They lock the whole neighborhood down because they want people, because they know people gonna come out there looting anyway.
Yeah, because people gonna start looting.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Shit, I remember one I went
police
through.
over here don't play.
And I mean, it was like, my uncle, he was just like, he was a military dude. So he was just like, this family, we don't steal. We don't steal. We got to go up in here and get this store, go to get this food, bring back. So we can just go ahead and cook it until they fix the power and the infrastructure up again. I'm like, all right. So we ran down to this shopping center, and I mean, everybody was running around there grabbing what they can get. You knew niggas is down there getting sneakers. Okay, well, maybe they need to cover their feet because they're gonna be trailing in flooded water. Who knows? Niggas down there doing all kinds of shit. And so my uncle, he goes in, we grab our items, and then the owner was at the store. He let everybody come in because he didn't want everyone to trash the store, bust his windows and all that. So he approaches the owner. He gives him $100, and he said, "You know what? I'm gonna be back as soon as everything back up. I'm gonna be back, and I'll pay again for these items. But here's $100." The Chinese man was like, "Thank you, thank you, thank you." And so, yeah. And no type owners in the Houston community, they come together, bro. They do. Get ready for them hurricanes. We lucky we don't get too many, unlike Florida.
I'm ready for snow.
Do you get snow? You don't ever see snow, do you?
If I go to Kansas City, get some snow up there. Yeah, I'm about to make a trip to Texas.
There's a lot of stuff to do here.
I got a cousin living in Missouri City up in Houston, like Missouri City.
Mm-hmm. It's nice over there.
I've been over there. In the South, you try to go to Walmart, trying to buy some liquor, you gotta go to the liquor store.
Walmart don't sell.
What
happened if a Walmart sold liquor in Texas? Jesus Christ!
They don't sell no liquor in Walmart.
No, we ain't gonna let Walmart
South,
get that.
in the Texas.
Hell no, we can't let Walmart get an alcohol license. Are you crazy? Do you know what will happen? And they like to have Super Sunday Saver. Oh, in Texas on liquor? Oh no, not gonna happen. No, you gotta be an alcohol establishment to sell liquor.
You got to go to the liquor store.
Gotta go to the liquor store.
Go to the liquor store with Cuban cigars and Hennessy.
It's the Miami 2 cigars and Hennessy. Oh, Jesus Christ. All this has happened since I've been gone?
What's that?
All right, it's 5-3 now. So if you took the over, you won the over tonight. Colorado up 5-3, early second period.
Who got steak dinner?
Wow.
I see we got a plate. I can hear a plate with 4 and 9.
Yeah, man. That Roadcaster 2 does look sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Worth your money.
Well, I mean, it's an extra. It's $100 more. Meanwhile, the version 1 is actually going to begin dropping in price.
It's a dude worse than Bray Wyatt from NXT.
I remember the first time Lions came 2 years ago.
Is that when you got yours? 2 years?
Yeah, 2020.
Nice. So how and you've gotten used to using it. You've gone through all the menus and
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Have you done remote guests?
Not yet. I'm gonna try that though.
Yeah, I was reading up on over the weekend over remote guest hosting. I also took into Kuda's suggestions regarding the Zoom P4 pod track for portable podcasting.
Yeah, I'm gonna have that when I have my second studio behind me.
Do you realize that on movie sets they actually, for the audio recording, they're using that gear? Like
Yep.
the H8 is actually an elite audio recording device that they can actually use on set when they need to get the actors lines or specific sounds and action scenes and such. That's what they're recording off of.
Yeah, when Kuda told me to get all the stuff I got, he told me I got more equipment than regular radio studio.
Yeah. I mean, when you really look into it and read up on your manuals, you realize, holy shit, you actually are learning a lot more than you would do, say, for instance, if you were in a broadcasting class.
Yeah. 6-3 Colorado. McCarr scored his second goal. The great Darren McCarr. So Dale McCarr gets his second goal of the night. 6-3 Colorado. They have scored 3 goals in 6.5 minutes here in the second period, which tells me that late goal, when they tied it, broke Edmonton's back. But there's still time, plenty of time. Edmonton can get back into this. But you were saying about the equipment. Yeah, I did everything Kuda told me to do.
Yep, this Sunday's another pay-per-view on Sunday.
What's this one, buddy?
Yeah, this Sunday.
This Sunday, WWE got a pay-per-view called Hell in the Cell.
Hell in the Cell is this Sunday. Yes, it is. Now that I'm gonna watch.
I'm going to watch it. Hell in the Cell.
Is that you versus our good friend?
To Belair?
Yeah.
Belair, I think she got laid out again yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Belair lost again?
So it's what? Is it Asuka versus Becky at Hell in a Cell, or Belair versus Asuka? I think it's Belair versus Asuka.
Belair take on Asuka and Becky Lynch.
And Becky Lynch. It's a triple threat.
She got laid out. She got laid out last night.
I'm glad I didn't see it.
So it's the Usos putting up the unified titles against RK Bro.
No, it's gonna be what's his name?
I didn't even catch all of it last night. I caught maybe 2 or 3 segments of that shit last night and fell asleep. I don't know what it was. I guess my energies was drained. I slept this holiday weekend. First time in years. I mean, something.
Good for you, man.
Yeah, that's good. That was a health coma.
I turned the phone off last night and yesterday.
It felt good. I mean, I could sleep and then wake up and read more manuals and read more tech stuff. Shit, I was like, all right, yeah.
Hey, Raven.
Yeah.
And
there's a lot of interesting shit, Mace. We gotta talk.
Yeah. The thing with the guest, right? Does that guest have to have a roadcaster?
No. The guest actually calls in from their phone, and then you connect to it.
Oh now, yeah, I got that all set up.
I mean, a lot of people have used it, but there's also other techniques, ways you can use it. So, how many remote guests can you have on your panel?
Right.
The funny thing, this stuff, panels, live stream panels, hosting live stream panels, there's not much content out there that tells you how to do it or teaches you. This is like on the fly. I
think the white man is keeping it to themselves because that's where I learned from.
That's what I'm like. I could find anything on the internet. I could find anyone in the world.
You gotta go to white YouTube, bro. I mean, the white manosphere. Those motherfuckers know how to do it.
I mean, I literally went to Professor Messer, and he was just like, this is actually. He said it's actually evolving technology and skills. So now, you're not gonna find. Well, you'll begin finding general walkthroughs, but it accelerates based on your tech and your software skills and your creative skills. It's the creative part.
Me and Kuda talked about it when first time I went to his panel. I was by myself, so me and him was talking, and I told him, "With your blessing, I learned a lot from you. What to buy? The white boys told me how to use it."
Benny Rose just got laid out.
White boys, they know what they're doing, but you know what it is? I'm gonna surprise you with this. We have better mics than they do. You know what their mic is of choice, bro?
They go with those. Some of them go with
the Yeti. They love the Yeti
or the Yeti. They go with that damn loud ass Yeti.
Yep, that's what they love.
Well, the thing about it, and the big difference, and I'm going to test this out because on the Rodecaster 1, you got to get the Cloudfire for your preamp. On the 2, it has better preamps, so you may not necessarily need.
That's not true, dude. You buy the podcaster mic, you buy the one I'm talking on right now, fits perfect with the Rodecaster.
Oh no, I'm not getting that one. I'm getting the SMB7.
That one worked very good because
that's the go-to.
It's that
that's everybody's sword. That's the pistol.
That mic is good. I like the smaller one.
What's
up, Eric? I like the smaller one. SMB. I like the smaller one.
Well, see, on the SMB7, you can get the Cloudfire, which actually enhances the gain of the SMB7. But on the Rodecaster Pro 2, it has better preamps. It has 4 preloaded better preamps. So rumor has it you no longer need to get the Cloudfire because that's like a $136 piece that you really don't adapter.
I don't use the Cloudfire.
Yeah, you're not on the SMB7. Kuda is. Kuda
loves that fucking mic.
I love the mic. I mean, if you can sing on it, why not? I mean, yeah.
No,
so
the mic I use is the mic Stevie Wonder's been using for 60 years.
I would have got it a long
Kennedy.
time. Yeah, I would have got it instead of getting this one, but I like my HyperX. I like the LED.
HyperX is nice. Shout out to what's up, girl? Shout out to Toya. She bought her HyperX 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, because I want it. I like my HyperX. I like the LED, and I can control the LED color, but I just let it randomize.
You know who uses Mr. Kennedy's mic, Mr. Miami?
Who's that?
Des James. He was up here the other night. Des. He bought that $2,000 microphone, bro.
That $2,000 mic.
That boy hang down too?
Bro, everything, I'm serious, I'm about to tell you. Everything Kuda told everybody to do, he bought all the mics. I wouldn't be surprised if when next time I see him on Pass Route, I'll tell him, the Rodecaster 2 is out. He's going to go and buy it.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. He's going to go buy it.
Yeah. I mean, that's the problem with tech. I mean, now even I'm like on this next group of what's up, Eric?
What's up, brother Eric?
On this upcoming rigs that I'm building, I'm building these
MJ, the MJ
yes, that's the SMB7. I mean, yeah, you got to go with it.
That's
what
the one
Thriller.
That Raven got, Cooler got. I got this one, the RE20.
You got to go with it. You got to go with it.
I'm into broadcasting, so that's why everybody likes the way I sound when I come on the air, because, I just do this, and the mic is fit me well. Mr. Miami, how many shows did I do with that $24.99 mic?
$24.99 mic.
Yeah, that was the first. I did over 300 shows with it, right?
Yeah.
And I had this shit in the box all along.
Dang.
And then one day, Kuda kept begging me. I said, "Okay, Kuda, for you, I'm gonna do it."
Yeah, he talked us all into it that night.
Oh, you was up there that night?
Hell yeah, because I was like, God damn it, I spent over $1,000.
I was on the sideline.
I said, bro, I remember when I hooked this shit up. Everybody said, "Yo, Mace, what happened?"
I bought up some shit. I'm like, damn, Kuda, you might as well do Home Shopping Network, bro.
Dude, let me tell you right now, no lie, Raven, no lie. From early March of 2020 to Labor Day weekend, I swear to God, I spent
full of boxes.
I spent like $5,000 on equipment, bro.
For real. I mean, Amazon knew my place for real.
They knew my place too. My man said, "Nigga, I'm just leaving it at the door."
It was about March. It was about March 2020 because I was like, "Oh, I just saved up a big
He said,
chunk.
"Nigga,
what am I gonna do
leaving it at the door?" Tomorrow, Larry Johnson's jersey will arrive, so I will be wearing that tomorrow night up here.
And Steve the Bird jersey.
Yeah, there is no Steve the Berg jersey. Now, if he went to a Super Bowl with those Chiefs, yeah, his jersey be Mitchell and Ness right now. Hell yeah.
Shall like get one custom made? When
you can go to the Chiefs team store. They'll do it for you.
Get one delivered to the house.
Unless you want the Dolphin one.
It's gonna be a Dolphins.
Who would you rather have, his or Akbar?
Both.
Okay.
Gotta be the throwback.
Okay. Send Eric the link so he can come up if he wants to. There you go. Well, this game's over, folks. So I'm just going to disengage from this.
We don't go to the bar no more. We're trying to get shot. Shoot, we already had a mall shooting down here on before.
Oh yeah, the shooting up here over the weekend.
Dang. I think the last mall shooting was back in 2017.
It was because
it was around Christmas.
A certain ethnic group do not like that people still wear masks in this town. Because here in New York, you don't have to wear a mask no more.
Down here, we still got to wear a mask.
Now up here, you don't have to wear a mask no more. Weed is free up here. You can smoke all the weed you want here in New York.
Dang.
Yeah, because New Yorkers are a little bit tense. They need to calm the fuck down.
Prostitution is back.
We're going to leave that alone.
I remember me and shout out to the #1 grinder.
Yeah, shout out to brother #1 grinder.
Grinder was up here, and I told him that the ladies of the night, I was all the way down in lower Manhattan. And I was just walking, getting some exercise in last summer. And what did I see parading around 12th Avenue by the Navy Yard? The ladies of the night.
The heat of the night?
And all the guys there, we gave them a standing ovation.
In the heat of the night.
No, we started singing the Welcome Back Carter theme. Welcome back. All of us were singing. They were laughing, bro. Former mayor made prostitution legal again here.
God.
As soon as they go to jail, they gonna I
No,
quit.
they ain't going to jail. It's legal.
Dang.
But the guys that do it, that pick it up, I guess they go to jail.
Yep.
Now make that make sense. Like saying you go to a strip club, but you gonna get arrested when you step inside.
Go downtown Miami.
I remember they used to do that in Texas back in the day. I read stories about that during our blue laws. They used to set up
forgot it.
stings and make it seem like they were having an illegal operation. And so when the men, they would skip out on church, and this is all varying ages, not just black, it was Mexicans. Mexicans did it a lot. They did it a lot. But Mexicans or whatever, the men would sit up and skip out their duties, which were typically taking the family to church or going to the park or being something productive, but they would go to these establishments that were so-called underground Texas strip clubs. Yeah, the minute them men paid that cover fee, walked inside that empty what they thought was like
handcuffs.
a ransack. Yeah, they know a ransack strip club. It was a sting. Boom, arrested.
Number 90-degree day tomorrow.
Like down here we got prostitution down here too. So I'm avoid that area. We ain't trying to get. I told you I ain't trying to get set up like O.J. Simpson.
We will never, ever legalize that here. You can forget it. It's just it's far too many teenage runaways to ever legalize that.
Because one football player went downtown. He went downtown during the Super Bowl. Super Bowl was it a Super Bowl? It was like
Super Bowl 30. Let me see, the Steelers and Dallas was in Super Bowl 33.
Oh yeah, ready? Well, All-Star Weekend come. Yeah, we ready.
You talk about Robinson, right? From the Atlanta Falcons, Eugene Robinson.
Yeah,
that was Super Bowl 33. Because Pittsburgh was Super Bowl 30. Green Bay was Super Bowl 31. They beat New England. 32 was Denver and Green Bay. When Elway did the twirly bird.
I mean, the number of prostitutes that came out.
Twirly bird. I mean,
yeah, the twirly bird. Remember, he spent did a helicopter spin.
Yeah,
that was 32.
Mm-hmm. The number
33.
No, 33 was the one when Eugene Robinson did his dumb shit in Miami.
That was it.
Yep.
And he went to jail.
Sure did. And his marriage was ruined.
And his career was trying to wind down too.
But guess what? He's still the color analyst for the Carolina Panthers after all that for over 20 years.
What?
He paid somebody off.
Yep. That's what happens, bro.
That's what happens.
That's what. What's his face? Remember Mitch Williams when he gave up the home run?
Yeah.
To Joe Carter in the World Series 30 years ago?
Yeah.
To this day, because he manned up, Philadelphia loves him, bro. That's all you gotta do is man up. Just say, I made a mistake, I was wrong. I'll never happen again. People will forgive you. If you are a football player or an athlete or entertainer, if you're a real person, hell no, you ain't gonna get forgiven.
Nope.
They used to talk that bullshit. America's a forgiving country. I said, yeah, if you're an entertainer or somebody in politics who fucked up, everyday people, hell no.
Not Philadelphia. They still boo Santa Claus.
They sure do.
They threw
now,
birds.
You talk about rough city, bro. Philly's rough. Philly is rough.
If you got enemies, you got to hide in the sewer. Hide in the sewer, go in the ocean or something. Two ways to get out of Philadelphia. I'll take the water. Or go to the ocean. You got enemies, go in the ocean.
I ain't lying.
Or the sewer. To hide.
You are not lying. There goes the first commercial I've seen of the NBA Finals. If you didn't hear the news, I said it a little earlier. These are the latest trade rumors. Pat Riley and whoever's running the Knicks, they're in competition to get Devin Mitchell.
Devin Mitchell?
Plays for the Utah Jazz.
Dang.
What else that I read today? There's a monster trade in the works between the Toronto Raptors and the Utah Jazz. Rudy Gobert will go to Canada. Some kid named Igu Bayu and another player will go back to Utah. So in other words, 2 star players will go back to Utah, and Rudy Gobert will go to Toronto. In the Miami talks, it's like I said, the 2 white players will go back to Utah. I believe that's Hero and Robinson. That's their names.
Get rid of Robinson.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I keep Hero, get rid of Robinson.
Oh, that's in the works. So watch for that moving forward. Jeremy Grant, I don't care for, so I'm not going to talk about him. DeAndre Ayton, talking him going to Detroit. Jaren Brunson of the Dallas Mavericks, Cuban, will start talking to his representatives. Sees what happens to him.
We're gonna have our roof fixed by Japan.
You're gonna have your roof fixed by Japan, boy?
They're gonna build us a whole new roof.
Oh, good.
It should never leak again. Ever.
Yeah, that was bad. At least they won the game. What they call the Cowboys training facility again?
What, Lone Star Park? I call it a fantasy land now.
Well, I know the Cowboy fans cannot wait.
I mean, I can only imagine the little kid that wakes up in that beautiful park and grows up from a little baby up to a full-grown man, and he's literally going to have the Dallas Cowboys in his backyard. And a very nice facility. A very, 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 very. It's going to be so hard for the little boys in that area to not think about football.
You ain't lying.
I mean, it's going to be etched into their genes. And all the kids around it. All the kids around. I mean, the girls are going to aspire to become cheerleaders. Because Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders do have a squad of the most beautiful women from around the place. I mean, they from around.
So no Dolphins got some fine cheerleaders.
Yeah, Miami's women are no slouch.
Fine cheerleaders.
Also like the Saints cheerleaders.
Those are typically rejects that couldn't get on the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders.
Ouch.
I mean, I hate to just tell the truth. Yeah.
Get on.
dude, you know about the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders tryouts? That was the reason why they had that reality show, because it wasn't just 1,000 women come out for that. No, we're talking 3,000-5,000 women from across the country.
Hell yeah, I remember that reality series.
Yeah, that's why it ran several seasons. Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, they don't get paid for shit for game, but the exposure being on the squad, especially if
they make their money up in appearances.
Yeah, especially when they do the military tours. I mean,
yep.
Yeah, and they get the calendar. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that calendar is sold worldwide. Worldwide.
It sure is.
I don't think. I mean, you could put a Baltimore or Miami's cheerleader poster in Japan and it won't sell, but you put a Dallas Cowboy there, it will sell.
And for a Miami cheerleader in Europe, it sells. Miami's very big in Europe.
Yeah.
We went to, in the last decade, Raven, we went to England about 5-6 times, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
What for that Britain that I remember when they had those Britain games.
Yeah, because
we go to Europe. We play
because we're Britain's team, man. No joke.
Every time we go over there, we get our asses whooped.
Why do you think we get the big soccer games, man, when they come over here?
Well, I mean,
soccer game.
Yeah, you do know you're hosting the World Cup final.
The World Cup
when they come back in 2026, you do know that, right?
When that comes out, that's when all the soccer fans from the world come around.
Mm-hmm. Miami's hosting the title game.
People that you didn't even know were soccer fans come out when they soccer fans. I remember when we hosted it once.
Oh, I wonder, are we gonna host another Formula One?
You do host it. It's now every year, Miami. Should be happy.
It's cool. So I checked it out for a second.
What's up,
everybody?
NT, you want to come up, sir, if you want to.
Oh man, it's Mercury retrograde. What happened?
By the way, fuck.
What's up, brother?
What did he do, bro?
I hope this is just a friendly banter.
I gotta hear this. Get up here, man. Tell me what the asshole did,
bro. I caught a little bit
Shots
of it.
fired.
All of it.
I gotta hear this. Shout out to David Johnson, the asshole.
I was tripping out on.
Got good relationship.
Don't know.
He's good people.
I was tripping out on N.T. and his virtual background and learning other techniques that you could do with that. That was because I was tripping out on his virtual background.
Yeah, I was asking him about that. I thought with you. I said, nigga, you got a living room like that?
Nigga looking like a dark skinned motel. I was like, you look like Montel Williams on this TV show, chilling in his living room at T.
Hell yeah. All right, bro. We'll keep entertaining you up here.
Oh. Sorry.
Shots fired.
No, you can laugh, bro. Damn, Dave Johnson must have did something. Oh, then again, that show started at 6:30 tonight.
Don't know.
Don't worry, Auntie. I'll listen to the replay when I'm done up here.
Yeah, everybody started their streams at the same, almost within the same time slot. So I'm like, okay, well, at least I have something to do while I'm stuck in traffic. Yeah,
well,
I didn't cuss out a Tesla. I saw a white Tesla. It got in front of me, but hey, it actually moved. It actually did right.
Big ass truck got in my way.
When it comes to what you just said, the reason why that happens, bro, because we all know, for the most part, we all know each other in that circle, and we just go on and do what we do. Laro said that to me tonight. He said, "Damn, Mace, all these people on, and you still do your shit." I said, "I don't care about them. I mean, I respect them."
Boom!
I gotta do what I gotta do. What happened?
No, the Stone Cold Stunner.
Oh, you're watching wrestling.
Yeah.
What are you watching, that NXT?
Yeah.
Damn, man, you make an NXT sound like WrestleMania, bro.
I'm talking about is
Miami
wrestler better than my team is over.
When NXT had their event that Saturday of WrestleMania Day 1, I didn't even know what show it was. She just pulled the tickets out of the packet, and she's like, "Oh, hey, we got these. We got to go back to the AAC to watch NXT." And I mean, that was my first time experiencing those loud ass colors. That's the only thing I didn't like about it. I did like Mandy Rose. I loved the hell out of Mandy Rose, but the loud ass colors wasn't for me. But the little girls, they lit up. They lit up watching them chicks wrestle. I didn't even know. I mean, Mandy Rose was like the only person in the whole roster that I actually recognized. But my niece, she was already, oh, that's so and so, so and so. Oh, well, yo, she fought against Shotzi, and I was like, oh, okay, I know who Shotzi is. That was a learning lesson.
There you go.
And next month is Money in the Bank.
Bro, when
I like that with the briefcase.
When NXT starts their show
in Vegas,
put some shades on. Now, you from Miami, if you ever managed to go see one, put some shades on when that set comes on.
Yeah.
When it comes on. I mean, that shit is bright, bro. I was like, damn.
Super bright.
Yeah, it's super bright. It's super neon.
It can mess with your eyes too.
Sure can. Man, I mean, we were sitting like right toward the corner front row. And I mean, I made a mistake and I looked dead, as they were coming down the ramp. I looked dead up the ramp, boy, that shit lit up. I was like, oh shit, it hurt my eyes.
It's like when you're in the club. Them bright lights.
I wouldn't know what bright lights are at a nightclub if we put them in front of me. Not my type of place.
Oh, come on, Mace. One night I put on my Batman armor and you put on your Gothic monk suit, and we're gonna go to King of Diamonds.
Gothic monk.
Hey, Coach.
Yeah.
We gonna get some suits like Babyface Finster. and we're gonna go to the beach with that suit on. You coming?
No, I'll skip it. I'll be up here preparing for the baseball draft.
With your suit on?
Yes. No, I'll probably be wearing the baseball. I'll probably be wearing a baseball jersey.
I'm talking about I get a black one, you get a white one?
Oh, no, thank you.
The Babyface Finsters? The new tag team champions called Babyface Finisters. I'm number one, Mason number two.
Oh, Shikari. Oh.
All right, 7-4
Those-
Colorado after 2. You didn't miss anything.
Damn, Shikari.
If we win a tag team title, we celebrate. We're going to the beach.
Oh,
You gonna put on a suit.
Oh, baby girl, baby girl, baby girl. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Texas brand, baby girl. Do it.
I don't know who he's happy about, but he's happy
Hell
about
yeah.
somebody.
Track star, Texas track star. Let them know. Then see, that's how you're supposed to look. That's it. Yeah.
Someone's doing the platinum.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Raven Knight likes that. Yeah. Shit.
I don't know what channel this is on, but I see some happy
Oh, I'm sorry. Shikari Richardson. Yeah. She looking right for this race. Looks like she won a race up against the Olympic Elaine Thompson.
You better be glad that Kareem
This
is not
is
in
the
here.
women's 100 meter.
Kareem was in here, boy.
She's in lane 3.
He's watching the track and field.
Yeah, how did she do? Well, hey, we about to get into summer when the black booties run. That's when it looks hot.
Cut grass season.
Oh yeah, let me see what Shakara did. Come on, Shakara.
You're one of our only fans, bro.
No, I'm not. No, all of us here in Dallas still support her.
Oh, you guys in Dallas?
Yeah, she's from Dallas. Yeah, she's from here.
YouTube.
She's from here. Okay. Woo, that lane woman is fast, boy. Woo, look at the butt check. Oh, Lord, track star. Black women and track star. Track women, black women.
That man's ecstatic.
Jesus, Lord, what you doing? It was so funny. And I really appreciate YouTube.
All right, let's see who AEW star was arrested for domestic violence.
What?
What?
Who?
You know right now.
Oh, my.
Jake Atlas. Know who that guy is?
Oh, shit. He's actually up there.
Shoot.
He's actually up there on AEW's roster.
He might get released.
Yeah, it's right here. I'm looking at it. AEW Wrestling's Jake Atlas was reported arrested recently in Orlando and is allegedly facing a misdemeanor battery charge that is related to domestic violence.
Hey, Cole, you hear about football players? You hear about football player died yesterday?
All right.
Yeah, that was horrible.
Okay, one thing is if this was like a actual race where you're doing like a model pose, that would have been okay. But you didn't need to show cleavage while you're running track, boo. I mean, old girl beat you because one, her tits wasn't slapping up against her chest like yours were while you were running. That's what a sports bra is for, boo. Why you do this in a professional race? That's wrong.
All right.
Yeah, Elaine Thompson. I mean, she's zipped up with her sports bra on. Shakara decides to run a race without a sports bra on. I mean, it looked good, but Jesus Christ.
All right, Ric Flair coming back to the ring at 73 years old.
Dang.
His daughter got married over the weekend in Mexico to an
Charlotte
AEW
Flair?
wrestler. Mm-hmm.
Golly.
I think I know that dude name from AEW, Mexican wrestler. Is it the Grande?
Yeah, that's the guy she's married. She just married on Friday.
Yeah.
Over 160 people were there from all over the wrestling federations.
He's being WWE. He was in WWE when he got released.
Kurt Angle recovering from from a serious injury. I ain't gonna put Curry and go in the Hall of Fame. I didn't know that. How does the Raven, how does the WNBA team do in Dallas? Or do anyone know they exist?
We have one? I had no idea.
Yeah, the Dallas Wings.
Oh, really? Yeah, those wings definitely on the other side of their fence. I know. I have no idea. I'll keep up with them.
I don't look at no NW
I mean, sadly, the studs took over. I mean, they took over. You think Dallas don't have some studs? Oh shit!
Of course they do.
Shit.
It's Big D.
Shit. I'm amazed Remy Ma ain't held a concert here yet.
I'll leave Remy Martin alone.
No, Remy Ma.
Martin.
No, her real name is Remy Martin. Trust me, she's from here. Probably
Remy Vaughn.
a mile from my house.
Go with
I ran into her a few times back in the good old days when the Terror Squad thought there was the shit here. Even though we all knew it was Big Pun carrying those motherfuckers.
Fat Joe.
A man got his ass kicked many nights at Jimmy's Cafe.
Come on, Fat Joe.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't know. I just don't look at him the way other people do. I just don't. Maybe because I'm from here, but Pun was a cool motherfucker. God took him away too soon.
Rest in peace on Big Pun.
Oh yeah.
You know him
Can't
and Derek
believe it's
Thomas.
been-
You know him and Derek Thomas died the same day.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I'm serious.
Yeah. For real. On February
Yeah, I
8th.
didn't know that, bro.
Yeah.
I really didn't know that. And Mr. Miami, that Roadcaster mic is down to $92 now.
Dang.
I may cop that shit tomorrow. There goes my mic for $500, but you get the whole kit.
And Mr. Kennedy on Mike.
Mm-hmm. No, my mic
what?
not Mr. Kennedy. That's James's mic. $2,000.
Mr. Kennedy.
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 The Quadcast mic now is $99.
Dang.
That got me a P4. It's a nice, bro. So Raven, you enjoying buying your equipment, bro?
No.
Is this a simple question?
Hell fuck no.
I
I'm
know
not.
you are. I just want to hear the
Hell
excitement in
fuck
your
no,
voice.
I'm not. I mean, oh man. Yeah, I was like, well, I probably in 23, I might go ahead and give me a sports car. I've been finally, looking around, but I'm like, okay, this is a new hobby. When new hobbies start,
You're all in. I'm like that too.
yeah,
Not even lie about it.
all in. I'm like, oh, let's go.
You're right. I'm not even gonna argue. I'm not even going to what you call it, bro. You're right. That's why I'm so into it, because this is a hobby for me. You know?
I mean, yeah, it's been. I mean, it's been a lot of reading, a lot of reading, a lot of research, a lot of studying, and
or watch some westerns like Bonanza and Virginia. I do like the more westerns, but that must be funny that must be funny more Saturday and Sunday.
The only thing about it, I mean, I'm thinking about MIDI interfaces, and I'm like, damn, Kuda has played so many instruments and tech toys that I do kind of want to go off into that realm, because Nicer's composing some nice music, and I'm definitely gonna be in the market for a soundtrack when I get to making my movies.
I'm gonna play. Matter of fact, for everybody, I'll play her music on Thursday night.
I mean, yeah, she's already at the top of my list
all night.
What's up, Sister Melena?
He's coming up.
What's up, Melina?
The beautiful Miss Melina.
But I mean, looking at this one space to have a channel, I looked at not just one space, but over 250, and then looked at the whole social media platforms as a whole ranking. Found out where you could do marketing, where you can put your channel, advertisements at, stuff like that on the back webs, dark web. I did a lot of motherfucking research. A lot of people that I knew in video games was actually chilling at home because they were actually looking at, doing research on their rigs that they're playing, that they're getting ready to make for the next generation of games that's coming out. I'm not into MMOs like I used to be. I think I finally outgrown them. I mean, you play them for 8 years, you're gonna get tired of it. But yeah,
like I told the guy, I said I can do this shit. Just having fun doing this.
Oh, I mean, without a doubt. I mean, EVE Online trained me how to do long grinds. Oh, this is easy.
I mean, people think, yo,
Video
I'll never
games?
forget
Oh
when I
my
was going to
God.
do this, Raven. No joke. So the Manosphere, right? I said, I'm coming on this weekend. Get ready, boys. And they kept saying to me, Mace, you nervous? You nervous? I said, no, I feel like a kid in a candy store. True story. The Saturday night 2020 of Labor Day weekend, my shit didn't work. I was so embarrassed. I started to cry, bro. Sunday night. Didn't work. So then, this is a true crazy ass story. So I come home from dialysis, right? And I take a nap. Always take a nap. And then I woke up. And then on my cell phone, I always look at my cell phone. There it was. On StreamYards. And they said, when you going to start your program? And I slapped myself in the head. And then I set up my first show. And then 7 o'clock that night, Labor Day 2020, voila, I was on the air, bro. Everybody was cheering. Yeah, man.
Nice.
True story. I had everybody in here, but you know what made this platform good before they all left? Because they started doing their own thing. When I had the boys up here every night, Platinum, Ism, Dusty, Laurel, I had all the niggas up in here, bro, every night. We just talk sports all night. The Dolphin fans would come up here talking shit.
And the night I do it, I'm probably gonna be pissing in my pants.
Well, I'll be over there to support you, bro. You know
I got the when it comes to theatrics, I'm really good at it, but then I also have that Sagittarius Centaur cold feet, before you get ready to perform that little
Thursday, that Monday night, when I finally got on the air, bro, it was like taking candy from a baby. I've never looked back, bro. I didn't show my face until that Friday night for the first time. Then I said, fuck this. I'm showing my face. I got nothing to be ashamed of. And I think that helped me a lot. I really do. Especially with the women. I mean, what's her name was in here last night? Brown and Ellie? No, Saturday. No, last night she was here. and I said, let me show my let me show you how I really look like. And I said, how you think I look like? She was blowing me kisses in the chat.
Last night.
Yeah, she was up here. She was in the chat room last night. Say hello. Yeah.
You was on yesterday?
I mean, not yesterday. Sunday night. Sunday night. Because I thanked her today. Yeah, Sunday night. She was in the chat room. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It was either Sunday or Saturday night. But, you know, I thanked her for, you know, giving me the seal of approval. And I appreciate that from her. What room we was in today? Oh, yeah, always Platinum's room. I was there for a couple of seconds. He already had the panel up. Once he gets his panel up, I am out.
Oh, no.
All right, Laurel is back. Laurel left here in the huff and the puff when he left here over an hour ago.
Phone was off yesterday. I turned that phone off.
I'm glad you got some sleep yesterday.
You dropped me off, dog.
I didn't drop you off, Laurel. I swear to God, I didn't drop you off.
No, it was like a major glitch or something, bro.
It wasn't me, bro. I was watching the game, then I turned around, you was going.
Nah, something happened. I got kicked off or something.
Well, if it was me and I didn't know it, I'm sorry, bro. Cause I wouldn't do that to anybody.
No. I probably lost my connection or something, bro.
Yeah, cause I'll never kick you off, bro. You know that.
No, I know. I just lost my connection. Maybe my Wi-Fi went out or something, bro.
Yeah, I'm like Laurel. Yeah, cause Raven came up and said, "Damn, Laurel left."
What's up, brother Laurel?
Yo, Tampa. Manzano's here, Tampa. Yo, great video the other night, bro, about the cooning. The young 20-something zillennials cooning to white folks. Awesome video. Tony Manzano's here, folks.
Yeah, my shit is.
Everybody was asking for you. What's up, Tony? Good evening to you.
Hey, what up?
What's up, brother Tony?
Just chilling.
Are you watching the game right now, Mace?
Shit. Yeah, I'm watching it. I told everybody, take the over-under in this series. Every game, you're going to get at least, we got 11 goals already after 2 periods. So,
Jesus. For me, my final now is Tampa versus Colorado.
That will be a hell of a final, bro.
And Colorado winning in 7.
Wow. You know me, I'm pulling for Tampa because I want to see Tampa join the greats. When you can join the greats, I want to see it happen. I saw Montreal's. I saw one of Montreal's. I saw the Islanders. I like to see Tampa get 3 in a row.
Didn't Detroit three-peat?
Nah. They lost the first time. They lost to Dallas, and then the second time they lost to the Penguins.
Okay, I wasn't sure if they
lost to Crosby. That was Crosby's first chip.
Yeah, did you see Malkin's leaving?
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's going into free agency. He's not re-signing with Pittsburgh.
You know what? If I'm the Florida Panthers, bro, go get him. Or you know who you should go get? I know he wants to play for Philly because he's from the same town that Mike Trout's from. Go get Johnny Gaudreau, bro. If I'm the Florida Panthers, go get Johnny Gaudreau, bro.
We need honestly, I don't think our young guy is ready yet, Mace. The young center.
You need a goaltender?
No, the young center that we drafted. The other Finnish kid that we have on that was our third line center this year. I don't think he's ready to be the second line. So
that's why you should go get Johnny Gaudreau, bro.
No, Gaudreau's not a center. He's a winger. We need a center.
He can play center.
Claude is going back to Philly apparently.
Oh yeah, so what they did, they just used him as a rental, got the picks. I don't understand Philadelphia down there. All that talent, and they can't do shit. They don't even come close to the playoffs, bro. They got that Dolphin Nick curse. All 3 of them went at the same time. They haven't won since.
Mace, what would happen? Like, how crazy would the hockey world be if Edmonton wins a Stanley Cup?
Oh, forget it. And even McKinnon wins, they'll go crazy. if Nathan McKinnon wins, they'll go crazy. They love McKinnon too, you know. This bet McDavid's more exciting.
I was reading somewhere, Mace, that apparently this is they're thinking of doing this in, even though they said they're going to run it back, but apparently they're having second thoughts maybe, and maybe thinking of trading either Marner or Matthews in Toronto. It's coming from ESPN.
Hey, yo, Matt.
All right, Edmonton
Hey,
just scored to make it 7-5, and
Damn.
Kane has had 2 goals already tonight. If he does a hat trick, he'll be the first player, and God knows when they have 3 hat tricks in the playoffs. So 7-5 in Denver.
Hey, Manzano. Can you hear me, Manzano?
Yeah.
Why we all hear you?
Hey, man, I gave you props earlier, bro.
What?
I gave you mad props because you didn't bandwagon the fucking Tampa Bay, bro.
No,
even though you're from there,
fan my whole life. I've been a Panthers fan my whole life, and stuff like
but
that.
you didn't jock ride the fucking championships you got on the last couple of years, bro. You stuck true with your team, and I don't see how. I mean, you had every reason to bandwagon, bro, but you didn't, dog. And I got to give you props on that, bro.
Yeah, no, and I thank you for that. I don't need the props, dude. I don't need my ego stroked. Seriously, I'm too humble for that crap.
Hey,
no, but you know how it is, though. I mean, you down there, you have every reason to be a Tampa Bay fan, but you didn't ride with them. So I mean, that's cool. That's what's up,
no,
man.
I grew up in Miami. That's why I'm a Panthers fan.
Bargoff is the big Tampa Bay fan. He lives in Orlando. That's the closest team to him.
So Lauro, I know you're not a big hockey fan, but do you think they're ever going to put another team in for the NHL in Texas? Like
No. They tried to once Dallas had their success. They wanted to put one in Houston, but it wouldn't have worked, bro. It wouldn't have worked.
Are most of the fans there? Are most of the fans from Dallas to San Antonio on the East Coast of Texas basically Dallas Stars fans?
We have like a big transplant population here. The thing is, most people that come here to live, they come from Houston. It's not a lot of New Yorkers here. It's not like a lot of people who come here from like those hockey cities. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's not a fan base for it. I mean, it would have been cool if a team had came here winning, but unless they won, if we had like a mediocre team, that building would be empty as fuck, bro. I really so.
For which sport?
I think
Manzano dropped off.
No, for he'll be back for hockey. I mean, we don't.
It's big up here in Dallas. I mean, but it's preppy.
Exactly. Yeah, we don't have that. We don't have that preppy crowd down here in H-Town.
Yeah,
just
I don't have that down there.
As many years as the New York Rangers have been here, and they'll be
that's why they came to Dallas.
They'll be celebrating their 100th anniversary in 2 years. No one cares about them here, except for the fan base in the suburbs.
Well, for me, what's weird is I'm kind of surprised in general that hockey is like there's a big fan base in hockey in states like Florida and California. I'm kind of surprised, in my honest opinion, that the hockey teams lasted this long in those states because none of the schools down here do hockey.
Are you kidding me? I guess you don't even count the numerous private schools that do.
Yep, you're right. Wayne Gretzky getting traded to LA changed everything in hockey.
You know what, Manzano? Here's the difference. You have a lot of people that go down to South Florida who come from New York, who come from
Boston and Philly.
A lot. You come from the Northeast up there. We don't have that down here in Texas, right? I mean, maybe Dallas somewhat or whatnot, But
those are the
Dallas
Californians.
is like, yeah, Dallas is different. I mean, shout out to the Stars or whatnot. The thing is, the Stars didn't win those championships. I don't think they would have been able to captivate that Dallas crowd. I mean, that, in my opinion.
You're right.
I mean,
You're
yeah,
right.
they moved here. I mean, when they moved here, they instantly won.
Yep.
I mean, I literally had to see Stanley Cup because I was like, wow, this is Lord Stanley.
It took
It's
them
actually
5
here.
years, but like
It's going down on the float.
like Raven has said, they were a championship contender the soon they arrived.
Yeah.
So
I mean, it was literally, hey, we're getting a hockey team. Hey, our hockey team is in the Stanley Cup playoffs. What? They're that good? Holy
People running,
shit!
getting tickets, bro. Just like the Avalanche when they moved from Quebec City. Oh, we getting a juggernaut? Okay, we'll get tickets.
My friend that owned a video game store here had already. I mean, he was into hockey. Why? Because his store was right next door to one of the most affluent private schools right here in Dallas. And so he was like, hey, we're getting a hockey team. Oh, the people on the roster, they're really good. They're in the playoffs. Oh, we're going to go to the Stanley Cup finals, and they won. His shit, he moved from video game to hockey apparel. His shit sold out.
Yeah.
The moment the Dallas Stars got into the playoffs that year.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying in Florida in general, even the private schools down here don't really have hockey programs and stuff. We have lacrosse, but we don't have hockey because
we have lacrosse.
But it's not even though we have a lot of northern transplants down here in Florida, the school hockey didn't really become popular in the school systems here because we don't really focus in that sport. We actually only focus in baseball and football down here in Florida.
Well, Tony, another reason why is like he just told you.
Well, the
Dallas took off right away. Colorado took off right away. St. Louis, hockey is their winter sport. They don't have NBA in St. Louis. So in those markets, they grew the game. California, they grew the game.
But they had the Lakers in LA though.
Yeah, but Gretzky was the biggest star in the world when they got him, bro. He was in his prime. Like I said, to open up this platform tonight, Edmonton never paid him.
So, Mace, I have a question. Your friend who was did he become a Wild fan when the North Stars?
Nope, he went with them to Dallas.
Huh?
He went with them to Dallas.
Okay. Oh, he transferred his fandom to Dallas? Okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm. He said, bleep Minnesota, too cold. When I go to Dallas, I know the weather's warm and the women are hot.
Oh, Jesus. Hey, Raven, are the stadiums next to each other where the Dallas Stars play and where the Cowboys play?
No. Arlington and the Rangers are in the same sector. That's in Arlington.
Cowboys and the Rangers, he's trying to tell you.
Stars and Mavs are basically downtown.
Both stadiums, or do they share one stadium like the Kings do with the Lakers?
Yeah, they share one. They share one arena, American Airlines. Yeah, that's where Monday Night Raw. That's where the events would be held.
I'll tell you one thing about the Stars.
Concerts and stuff.
I'll tell you one thing about the Stars. They've given their fan base 30 years of good hockey.
Oh yeah. I
can't believe it'll be 30 years next year.
And they secure. I mean, the families that actually move here to breed hockey players, and I do say that breed hockey players. Oh, it's live and well in Dallas, Texas. I'm like, you're not even. I mean, you're thinking about the public school system. Oh nah, bro. Move over. We got private schools, and in private schools we have the lacrosse sector, that's actually starting to boom. That's actually a developing market.
Yep.
Do you guys have a school in Dallas like IMG Academy here in Bradenton?
Jesuit. We even have an Olympic swim facility right there at Jesuit.
So Jesuit's basically your Texas's version of IMG Academy.
I mean, that's just one. That's not all of them. That's just one. We got damn near over 300 private schools throughout Dallas.
So, were you a big Madonna fan, Raven?
Oh yeah, I mean, he first came here. Mike Madonna. Are you kidding me? That jersey? Oh, for fucking God, the value.
Madonna was nice, bro.
I mean,
I
the
was one of his
jersey.
biggest supporters.
The jersey wasn't no $100 jersey or some shit like you get in the NFL. Hell no, that shit was like $300.
Manzano.
Yeah.
Very unappreciated here in the United States.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, no.
Madonna, king.
Yeah, he was very unappreciated by the national media. They looked at him as a pretty boy.
That's honestly, that's the hardcore hockey fans call him Captain America for a reason.
I call him king. He was king of the ice. Are you kidding me? I mean, they had his face plastered damn near on every cup in the city.
Look at him.
The man's a pretty boy. What do you expect?
I mean, you couldn't even eat a burger without Madonna name being somewhere around the rapper or something.
Madonna was some player, bro. He'll never be forgotten by me, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Madonna was some player. What a player he was. But those were the good old days of hockey.
I want to say he
90s,
dated. I want to say he
Him,
dated
bro,
the girl that went to high
guys
school
like
with
better.
me.
Between Madonna and Ronick, who did you guys like better?
Madonna.
No, taking your fandom out of it, like being just a pure hockey fan.
Madonna.
Madonna. You
Yeah,
make
because
Ronick-
I got a chance
it's
to see
close
him
for
play.
me.
I mean, I don't have a short experience in hockey, and that's with the Madonna, the Eddie years.
For Eddie
Yeah,
Eagle.
those winning years. That's
Brett
my
Hall.
experience with them.
Brett Hall scored the winning controversial goal in triple overtime up in Buffalo. 99. What a great series that was, Buffalo and Dallas.
They said, I think you told me, Mace, that even his father, Brett Hull's father, says Brett is better than him.
Yeah, he said it. Yeah, the fat one, which was Brett when he was a kid, is better than me. That's what he said.
Oh,
Well, remember, Madonna, Brett Hall, and I forgot the other guy down there. Those were the pretty boys of the league.
Oh, he was a center, right? Like the guy.
Brett Hall was a winger. Madonna was a center, yeah.
I know the guy you're talking. Was he like a Russian guy, by chance?
No, he was Canadian.
I think I know who you're talking about, but his name
Been
is
so long, man.
So Mace, you're saying for you it's close between Ronick and Madonna?
Yeah. I would go JR. The problem with JR is he talks too goddamn much. That's why the networks got rid of his ass.
Was Ronick a big trash talker during his career, Mace?
Yes, he was. But he was a white boy who could back it up, though. He grew up with Chuck and what's my man? He grew up with Chuck and damn, I forgot my man's name.
What team?
He'll come back to me what his name is. He was a good player too. The guy I'm talking about. He won a couple of cups with the Devils, but Lou had to get rid of him.
Oh, I think I know Scott Stevens.
No, not Stevens.
I know who you're talking about. He played. Was he a defender or offensive player?
Left winger.
Oh my God. Patty. Is it?
He'll come back to me who it was.
Is
Oh
it?
boy, did Lou Lamoriello get rid of him quick.
Was his? I think his name. I know who you're talking about. Patrick something.
Nah, not Elias.
Patty Elias. That's another.
They love him in Jersey. Don't say nothing. The mob will get you.
Ain't nothing about anything bad about Patrick. So, it's. I think the two pretty boys during that time were Madonna and to a certain extent.
There was a lot of pretty boys in NHL back in those days.
How
I mean, Kane is balking at the referees, which means he's getting ready to go fight somebody.
Did you see Chicago might trade Patrick Kane, Mish?
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on that? Do you actually like
I think it's time. I mean, the Blackhawks, They had their time. They did. They gave us a hell of a run. 3 cups in the 2010s.
So, were they back to back, Mace?
No, 2010, 2013, and 2015.
Okay.
I tell you, these names bring back some memories, bro.
Hey, Mace, you're gonna laugh. A friend of mine got a Ilya Kovalchuk signed jersey recently, and he's like, why did I get this? I'm not even a Devils fan.
That player was Billy Guerin.
Oh, Billy Guerin.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But those were the good old days of hockey. I know, Laura, you're bored, but man, I don't ask the questions.
Hey,
Oh,
no,
man.
I'm here. I want to learn actually because I'm actually interested in or whatnot, but unless
I'll
I can
let you know
see
what
the
Evander Kane does in free agency. If I'm Evander Kane, I will stay.
Is Evander from Canada, Mace?
Vancouver.
I think he would want to go back home to Vancouver, to be honest.
Ah, bro.
Hey, mate.
Hours flight from Edmonton to Vancouver. He can go home anytime he wants to play golf.
Okay, Mace. I don't consider that guy a brother, bro.
I do.
Okay, well,
Let me ask you a question. Whoa,
Man.
hold up, back up, hold on. Do you consider Africans brothers?
Yeah, somewhat, yeah.
Oh, well, then you have to consider him a brother.
Okay, that's cool. But Mace,
I
you acting
support
like he's
all
the
my
second coming
niggas
of
in the
Michael.
NHL.
No, I get it, but you acting like he's the second coming of Michael Jordan, and he's having a
I
Antoine
did
type
not
of.
put him in that category. I was talking about McDavid, not him. Him, I was bragging about how many goals he scored already in the playoffs, man. Give the nigga his due, bro.
Mace,
He scored 2 tonight. Give him his due. He got 50. He has 14 now, bro. No one's even close to him. That's not easy, Laro, scoring 14 playoff goals. Let me see. They dispatch in 13 games, bro. You think that's easy, Law?
Hey man, I defer to you guys, bro.
Manzano, was it easy to score 15 goals, playoff goals, in 13 games, Tony? Oh man, no, Tony's on mute. I told you what that's like. In football, it's like a receiver scoring 12 touchdowns in a season. You think that a lot of dudes have 12 touchdowns? They don't. The best receivers be getting like 15, 16 touchdowns.
Hey Mace, it would just surprise me to see that some guy you have so much reverence and respect for, right? He comes off the fucking bench, bro. I mean, I was surprised at that, man.
Manzano, excuse me, Laro, you only play 30 seconds of ice time a shift. You play a lot in hockey, bro. It's not like you're a scrub. He used to be in the starting line. I think they switched up a little bit. He did nothing wrong. I mean, he's produced. You making it sound like all right, Edmonton scored again, making it 7-6 with 8 minutes to go. What a game this is. All right, Nugent Hopkins scored, so it's 90. So it's Nugent Hopkins quietly is having a hell of a playoff also. Yeah, Nugent Hopkins with the goal. Edmonton down 1, 8 minutes left in the game. They can tie this put into sudden death, which would be one hell of a sudden death. I tell you, I was hyping up the white guy, Laurel. That's who I was hyping. The black guy, I was excited for him, bro, because most likely he's gonna lead the playoffs in goals. He's gonna get a lot of love for that, bro. All the shit he's been through. He's a big story right now, bro. You're Miss Dude.
Okay, that's cool. That's okay.
He will be one player this July where he goes. And if I him, I stay. Don't take no bullshit contract from the New York Rangers, bro. Fuck the Rangers. Go, bro. Stay in Edmonton, bro. You got the best player, the best athlete in the world.
Whoa.
Feeding you. Stay in
Whoa.
Edmonton.
Whoa. Fresh if it got robbed here. What?
Yeah, they got robbed. They got robbed in Dallas. Yeah, I saw that story. O'Shea did it this morning.
What the fuck?
They got their jewelry stolen. They got let me put it this way: everything they had in the Airbnb was stolen. Jewelry, everything.
Golly.
And they think it was an inside job.
I mean, they used the Airbnb.
Yeah, that's what they use. Yeah. Everybody told them with the money you make, motherfuckers, you couldn't stay at the.
You couldn't stay at one of the fucking hotels around here.
Couldn't stay at the Westin.
Good God, couldn't. I mean, they could have been damn near 2 minutes from me.
And I heard that the guy, not Fresh, the other guy,
at the Westin,
the African dude, the Barbados dude. I heard that he treats everybody with first class, bro. He flies you in, makes sure he pays for everything. Flies you in first class, gives you a nice hotel suite, have the limo pick you up, take you to the studio. I heard that guy is real good treating people he flies in. And you fly first class, good for him. I don't watch their shit. I don't care for their shit. Only thing I know is the lovely Chris Logic named them.
Oh, God damn.
The lovely Chris
Logic.
All that
motherfucking money. Don't know how to invest it right. Come on now. I mean, motherfucker ain't trying to buy no shit. I mean, he'll be a young buyer buying into a timeshare program. So, yeah, they will fuck him on his first week. But anyway, I mean, could have stayed at frequent guest programs exist for reasons.
I'm still laughing.
If you travel, what the fuck?
The best nickname I've ever heard. The beautiful Chris Logic. Fruity and Fraud.
I mean, they want to do that baller bullshit. That's like young shit. I mean, damn. I figured he would be as smart when it comes to traveling. Well, were they here for a podcast show or something? Or
yeah.
Well, with Ty City?
I don't know who with, but they were here for do a podcast. Yeah.
That's fucked up. That's damn representation of my city. Sorry that happened to him.
Hey, Raven.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, this guy left. Laurel left.
Yeah. Hey, Raven. I have a question for you. Actually, how far are you from Booker T's wrestling school? Like, how far are you in terms of driving wise? Like from
Booker T. Washington?
No, Booker T's wrestling.
Booker T. the wrestler, his wrestling school.
Isn't that in Houston?
I think it's in Houston, Manzano, because that's where he lives.
So 300 plus miles? I think that's not in Houston.
He has a branch in Dallas.
There was some. I mean, he did mention something about that. I haven't looked into it. I mean, there could be. There's one gym I know where they do MMA, boxing. I mean, why not do wrestling there if it's where I think it is? He said, "Is it an MMA school?"
No, it's Booker T's pro wrestling school. Like his training, he says he was opening a. He has a podcast on YouTube. He was talking about that he was opening up training facility in Dallas.
All these years later. All these motherfucking years later. That's how I feel about that. I'm like, you a little bit too late, Booker T. You knew this shit was going on.
3 weeks from tomorrow night, me, Tony, and Tackman Clan Killer will be doing the baseball draft. I'm looking forward to that. Ready for that, Tony?
Yeah, I'm excited. Honestly,
Yeah, be us three all weekend long doing the baseball draft.
Yeah, the guy for your Angels, Mace, you should look out for. He's a young pitcher from Auburn. He's a young pitcher, like 6'6" pitcher from Auburn and stuff like that. For your Angels.
Yeah, I gotta find out. Where they're picking in this draft. It's gonna be fun doing our own draft, man. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, they're picking at number 15.
Okay, good. They'll get a good prospect. There's supposed to be a deep draft.
Yeah,
supposed to go 4 rounds deep.
Yeah, no, and the baseball. It's weird. I've noticed this. It seems like the draft in baseball is a lot deeper in terms of top end talent, but you don't see that in basketball or football. For some
basketball is watered down, Tony. That's why kids only play 1 year, and unless you are super talent, or you play a year in the G League like Bronny James is going to do.
He's overhyped because of his father. I don't think he's going to be any good.
That's why he's going to the G League. He has tremendous court vision. That's the one thing that boy has. He can see the court, which is very important because if you can make your teammates happy by getting them the ball, they'll look out for you.
Yeah, no, and you know what's going to happen with him? He's going to be like Michael Jordan's sons, where their father was an elite superstar in the league, but they never amount. They played basketball, but they never amounted to anything. I think that's what's going to happen with Bronny. They're going to put so much pressure on him to be like his dad that he might not live up to the hype and stuff like that.
All right, just under 3 minutes to go. Colorado hanging on for their life.
Hey, Mace, was Manu Ball a good player?
No. He was okay. He was okay. He was very good blocking shots. That was the fun days of the NBA. Today's NBA, Manu Ball wouldn't be talked about. Today's NBA with the media.
Hakeem would be, honestly, I think Hakeem would be one of the guys who would do well in this NBA.
I think a lot of the old guys do. I know when I had Relentless up here last week, and he's trying to tell me that today's player was better than yesteryear. I named 30 guys alone from the 1970s that was better than today's guys.
Honestly, I agree. Honestly, Hondo is way better than LeBron, to be honest. Way better.
I wouldn't say way better, but he is better. Yes. But yesterday's players, if they played in today's NBA, forget it, bro.
I think for me, Hondo would be he would become a 3-point shooter, right?
No, Hondo was the master of the mid-range jumper, and he can go down low. Mm-hmm. I think if Hondo played in today's NBA, forget it, bro.
I think
because it wouldn't be a one player he couldn't guard.
Yeah, and I hate to say this, but I think Wilt and Kareem would dominate these centers.
Oh, of course, Akeem would dominate Shaq. Forget it, bro.
But my generation, except for me, it seems like my generation of basketball fans don't give respect to those guys because they never saw them play.
Of course not. These kids today, they may wear his apparel. They don't respect Jordan. And yet they spend $400 on his shoe.
I think my generation respects Kobe more than Jordan, to be honest.
Of course.
because by the time most of us were in our teenage years, I think he was out of the league. He was already slowing down. MJ, right, Mace?
Yep.
You saw him at his prime in North Carolina and in the NBA.
Yeah, saw him every night. It was on TV.
How
The Bulls were TV every night in the 90s, man.
as a fan, as a basketball fan, was that so annoying seeing Jordan?
Yeah, it was.
We don't want. We better stop. We better stop, Mace. We don't want.
I tell you who it affected the most. The people who love the Magic and Bird, it bothered them the most.
Yeah, because TV. Honestly, I don't think TV was as like prevalent back then. Like when
it was big in the 80s. I think TV's heyday was the 80s. Would you agree with that, Raven?
What, as far as sitcoms and stuff?
Yeah. Like it's big to me. The big years of television was the 80s.
the big.
You talking about Happy Days and all them?
No, Happy as 7. I'm talking about. I'll tell you the shows: Cosby, Different World.
That was the
Family
90s.
Ties.
That was the 90s.
No, that was the 80s.
Family Ties was more like 80s because I mean,
all
Michael
of them
J.
were the
Fox
80s.
gave it.
All of them were the 80s. You want me to bring that up for you?
I mean, did that really start now? Because I mean, that started in my high school years. I watched them.
And you probably saw the repeats, man.
Yeah, that was 90s for me.
Yeah, that was 90s for you. You saw it. I saw it. Well, my mother saw it live. I didn't watch that stuff. I'm with Mr. Miami. Once Airwolf went off the air, I disappeared from television.
Were you a big fan of Columbo, Mace?
Not really. My brothers were. It was good. Columbo was good with that trench coat.
Who was your favorite police detective show, Mace, when you were younger? Did you have one?
I gotta think. I mean, that was so long ago.
My friend's father talks about that detective show with Stacy Keach. I forgot what it was.
Mike Hammer.
Yeah, Mike Hammer.
All right, Colorado's gonna win game 1. These people in Denver act like they won the Stanley Cup. So 14 goals tonight. Avalanche gonna win this 8-6.
What was the highest scoring conference finals you can remember, Miss, in terms of
Blackhawks, Oilers, 85.
And that's for the conference final? And
Yeah, conference final, yeah.
How about for the stand up?
Ooh. Probably
I think it would be one of the Colorado ones.
Colorado against the Devils wasn't high scoring. Devils put that shit on lock. They lost because they lost game 6 when they could have wrapped it up.
Mm-hmm.
I talked to Ken Danico about that. He said to this day, eats him up.
I've heard good things about Danico as a player.
Yeah, he was a great defenseman. He was the Devils franchise player.
Was he Scott Stevens pair?
Yes.
Okay.
No. Stevens was with Niedermeyer.
Oh, Rob Niedermeyer?
Yeah.
Wait, was it Scott or did Scott play for
It was Scott Niedermeyer. He was with Scott Niedermeyer, Scott Stevens.
Yeah, because I think Rob played for the Ducks, right?
No, Rob played for the Ducks second. He played for your Panthers first.
Robbie Niedermeyer?
Yeah, he was on the Stanley Cup team that lost to Colorado.
Who did you like better, May? Scott or Rob?
It's not even a question. Scott Niedermeyer, bro. Scott Niedermeyer was a Hall of Famer. All right, Gretzky's not happy that they lost this. They're showing Gretzky right now in the studio because they brought the studio to Colorado. Don't worry, Rain. You'll get him Saturday night up in Alberta, baby.
Do you think him and what's his name are ever going to talk again, Mace?
They talk, him and Messier, but You could tell there's a lot of animosity.
Because I keep on hearing they like patch stuff and stuff like that. They talk everything.
They talk now, but back then, bro. I think the best thing for Mark Messier was he won one more in Edmonton and won two more than Gretzky.
Yeah, he won 2 with the Islanders, right?
No, he won one with the Rangers.
Okay.
Gretzky only won 4. He won with Edmonton.
Do you think how many goals does OV need, Mace?
I think he's like down to like 100 and 12
to pass Gretzky?
Yeah, I think he's gonna do it.
Do you think he can do it this year if he's like next season if he scores like 52 or 60 goals and stuff like that?
Manzano, he needs 112, bro.
No, like to eliminate the 112, the 100 goals.
For him to do that, he's gonna have to go to a team like Edmonton, bro.
Or have him go to Florida.
Oh, I told you guys to sign up. Hey, look, if I'm the Florida Panthers right now, there's 2 players I'm flying down there come July 1st. Miguel Malkin, Johnny Gaudreau.
I think Johnny's gonna want to play for Pittsburgh. To be
Oh,
honest,
if Johnny goes anywhere, he'll go to the Flyers.
that team's in a rebuild. That makes no sense.
I don't think Philadelphia's a rebuild. I think Philadelphia's very underachieved. Too much talent to be picking 6 in the draft. Too much talent.
Yeah, and I
Maybe
agree.
those guys love the nightlife in South Philadelphia, man. Something missing with that team.
So Mace, in Philadelphia, who do they like better in Philly? No, not in Philly, in Pittsburgh. In terms
It's the Steeler town by a landslide. Not
no,
even close.
no, I'm talking about the hockey fans. Who do they like better, Yager or Crosby?
Yager.
Yammer?
Yeah.
Because I think my generation actually likes Crosby better and stuff like that. I think it's your generation that prefers Yager.
Yeah, probably. I just know this. When Mario was out a lot, Yager came through big.
Was Yammer a little bit overshadowed by Mario in Pittsburgh?
Yes, of course.
I think he would have done better if he went to another team instead of Pittsburgh.
But see, Mario wasn't good with the media. Like, he will tell the white Anglo-Saxon media one thing, but he will tell the French-Canadian media another.
So he lied to the American media, then told the truth in the Canadian media?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. I've always assumed Mario was American.
Mario's from Montreal, bro.
Oh,
He grew up with Luc Robitaille and Stéphane Richer.
Oh, Stéphane Richer?
Yep. And the next town over, it was Monty Brodeur and 3 houses down, Roberto Luongo.
Oh, yeah, Bobby Lou was from Montreal? Wow.
Yes. 3 houses down, he grew up from Brodeur.
Yeah, I think he said during an interview recently that he modeled his game after Marty. Because I think
Nice shoes Gretzky's wearing tonight. Very nice. Wayne got style. Everybody else is wearing those sneaker type shoes. Those are some nice white dress shoes Gretzky got on. Yeah, go ahead.
With how physical the hockey was back then, I'm kind of surprised Kovalchuk and Modano stayed so pretty. Like how they how their faces weren't like all damaged up with how physical the game was back then.
Well, I don't know about Ilya. I don't know how Madonna stayed pretty for now that I think about it.
My God. I wouldn't say Ronik's a pretty boy.
If JR, the women like JR now.
I think I heard that this guy Chuck was like that too. He was a party boy too.
Yeah. Keith, yeah, they were boys. They grew up in South Boston. Him, Billy Garren, and what's his face, Ronik.
Oh, they're from Boston. I thought they were from Minnesota.
No, they're from Boston. Boston's a big hockey town, bro.
Who am I thinking? Who is the Hall of Famer that I'm thinking of? That he's a forward.
Madonna.
Madonna's from Minnesota.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. Madonna's from Detroit.
Oh.
Minnesota got some Hall of Famers. I'll think about who it is.
My God, he's a guy that played most of his career in Minnesota. He stayed there when the team, he went to St. Louis after. My God, he played for Minnesota most of it, like, for the first half of his career. Then he finished his career with St. Louis. My God,
I gotta find out who that is.
Yeah, he played center.
I gotta think. Those were the good old days. Miami, you back, bro?
I'm still here.
There you go. We are now 59 days away from 57 days away from training camp.
Mace, how do you think all hell will break loose in Dolphins land if Teddy beats out Tua?
Hell yeah.
I think.
Boy, do you hear the praise ESPN is giving the Dolphins right now?
I'm watching ESPN.
They love this team now.
Dude,
I don't believe them.
No, I believe them because everybody loves the coach. The only person they're down on is the little pineapple. Everybody else.
And when the pineapple do good, like Ric Flair and Mr. Murphy said, "We told you so."
Yeah, and I apparently, Mace, you're gonna laugh about this. Like, they're even like I was on another platform and we were talking about what teams would actually trade for Tua. Like, and I brought up Detroit. For me, him being a guy like Tua, being that his arm is not that strong and stuff like that, he actually would benefit from playing in the dome, like New Orleans.
That's what I've been saying. He could benefit in Miami. You're gonna find out if, let's say, he plays all year. You're gonna find out in December at Buffalo, at New England, at the Jets.
Yeah, Buffalo.
I mean, not the Jets. At they play somewhere else where it's cold. I can get it right now. They got 3 cold weather games in December.
Baltimore. Is it Baltimore?
No, Baltimore is week 2 in Baltimore. I'll tell you who it is. I'm just about there.
Chicago.
Chicago. Ravens doing something. I want to know that our girl win.
It's Chicago, Mitch.
No, Chicago's in November. I'll tell you right now.
I thought during Chicago it gets very windy and cold during November.
I'll let you know the cold weather games right now. Give me a second. Deshaun Watson in trouble again. I did not mention this tonight. I'll let you guys in on it now. There is a new woman that now Tony Busby, who is the lawyer for the women, has brought up. So that's going to be interesting to watch.
For me, I feel that's still a conflict of interest. He was Deshaun's former lawyer, and now he's representing these women. and stuff like that. I find that very
Tony, 23 women,
it's-
bro. There's something wrong with that picture, man.
yeah. 20
Jack, it should be.
still.
That's right.
I agree with you.
Dang, Jack, it should be.
The weasel Jack Easterby.
Jack, it should be on part 2. We got part 2 in Miami.
All right, Miami escapes cold weather this year. They play Chicago November the 6th. That's week 9. They got Buffalo and New England on the road in December.
So that's the only cold weather games we have.
Yes.
It would have sucked if we had the Bears at the end of November.
Interesting. Their first 4 games are New England at home, at Baltimore,
We'll beat New England.
Buffalo at home, and then at Cincinnati on a Thursday night.
Do you think eventually the Thursday night games are going to get better, Mace, or no?
No. Because they're on Amazon Prime. No. Speaking of that, if you missed my monologue on Sunday night killing Apple Television, did you listen to that yet, Mr. Miami?
What's that?
When I killed Apple Television to start the show Sunday night.
I was up here.
He wasn't up here in the beginning.
Oh, well, why did you kill them, Mace?
Because they have bought the baseball package and Bob Costas is not happy about it.
Old Bob needs to retire. That man.
And even they're showing his shoes now. These Gretzky shoes are nice.
Mace, Bob Costas is becoming like a Howard Cosell. Honestly, Cosell was like that too at the close to the end of his career, right? Like very crotchety.
Which guy, Tony?
I'm coming. For me, Costas is becoming like Cosell. Like he's becoming too crotchety and stuff like that.
Where'd Laura go? I thought he was up here.
Let's see. The Angels are playing right now, Miss. Are you watching the game?
Dang, where everybody go?
Damn, they all lost signal or something?
I think so.
Mercury retrograde.
I had to take me a nap.
You took a nap?
Yep.
Oh, man, I've been up there studying.
So I put myself on mute.
So did I.
Why? What happened?
Okay, welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome back.
No, we were listening to you and Tony. Y'all dropped.
You both dropped?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, my Wi-Fi went out. So Tony's gone. I'm trying to check out the AEW. See what happened there. I just want to know did our girl win the title?
She's still a champion.
Raven, is she a treat to watch?
Who?
What's her girl name again? AEW.
What, Jade?
Yes.
I mean,
She
yeah.
still got the belt.
Yeah, she still has all the belts.
I'll see Jade tomorrow night. Hopefully she's on TV tomorrow. They're doing strategy.
Mhm.
Next time they go to Long Island, I will definitely be there for it. They wrestled the last time at at the brand new New York Islander Arena, a $5 billion arena. And if you're a tech guy and has all the amenities, it's a tech wizard's dream.
Oh God, they're going just a little bit too far for it.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, what if it's all tech?
Yeah, it is.
What do you mean?
Like if you love tech, everything you do in that arena is tech. Everything. That's why it cost my man $5 billion. He paid it out of his own pocket, the new owner.
Where is this at?
Long Island, where the Islanders play.
Oh.
Very beautiful arena. Let me find out next time they are there. They've been there already. Here we go. Oh, they're gonna be at the Forum in Inglewood. They'll be there. I'll be there tomorrow night. So they're gonna do the show from LA tomorrow night.
So AW?
Yeah, they're gonna be at the Forum. Mm-hmm. Oh, here they're gonna be in Rochester. So James Keels, go get your tickets. Mm-hmm. Did very well. They're gonna be showing it again. Let me see. Show the last pay-per-view call. Double or nothing. Was that just the last show?
Yeah. Or double or nothing?
Elite or delete? That's a nice swing. New Islander Arena is nice. I forgot who was up here one night, and he told us that he used to live out there, but he was out there in Belmont, where the racetrack is. That's a very nice area out there.
Damn. There's so much going on right now.
Yeah. I can imagine, bro.
So has Fresh and Fit actually have they said anything? Oh,
They haven't said anything, but O'Shea did it, on it this morning. Did a video on it. He thinks they were set up.
Who got set up?
Fresh and Fit. And with the money you have, again, why the hell Are you staying at A, B, and B? You that fucking cheap?
That's that second girl?
No, they're like guys who talk about the red pill. But the reason why they're popular is because they have, let's say women of the young strippers in there that are not really attractive, but they're there. So.
You know, when I get up, I turn this phone on.
And happy belated birthday, number one grinder. Birthday is Saturday.
Happy birthday, brother Grinder.
Happy birthday, brother.
Turns the tender age of 26.
26. So we gotta wait till another 6 months till our birthday get back here.
Yeah, we got a long 6-month wait. Yes, we do. So the Avalanche fans celebrate. 8-6. Game 1 is theirs. Cannot wait for training camp. I ain't gonna lie. The one team I want to see in training camp, I'm very excited about. It's a couple, but the one team I want to see is the Broncos.
Mm-hmm.
The Broncos.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
I want to see the Dolphins.
Nah, I don't care for that training camp.
Hometown.
Yeah, for you, yeah. Me, I know. How can I say this? I just know that team. It comes down to the quarterback. Other than that, and health.
If the quarterback perform, you can't
Then
bash it.
two people gonna get it on November 21st.
Who Gaston?
No, Easterby and O'Brien. They're gonna get destroyed up here by me. Absolutely destroyed.
The Gaston?
Now Gaston's off the hit list.
Well, he's still on the mixtape.
Of course he's on the mixtape. You know why he's on the mixtape?
You already cooked him. That's why I take a vacation.
Tomorrow night, whatever you guys want to talk about. You know, AEW's on tomorrow, so might as well make it into a wrestling night tomorrow night.
Professional wrestling.
Yeah, we'll do a wrestling show tomorrow night.
No LeBron James talk.
No. No.
After
There'll be
football
no.
season, I'm gonna do like the Miz.
Man, been
What?
gone for 2
What?
months. Let it go. Been gone. He's in what you call that place again?
So I don't know.
He's in Thailand right now with his wife, partying the night away.
Mm.
When my hand go up, your mouth go shh.
I think that man is
If
happy that his season's in early April. Shit.
he ain't been in playoffs in 2 years.
No, he was in there last year. They lost in the first round, remember?
Yeah.
I killed him that night for saying that his real teammates were in Spaceship 2.
Spaceship 3. When my hand like the Miz she's cracked me up.
I remember the
When
first
my
night I did that too. Oh, everybody was on the floor.
Spaceship 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Man, the man has had a hell of a career. I tell that to people. I just have fun with him. I don't hate him like a lot of fans do, bro. Oh, the Kobe fans hate that guy.
They're gonna say his name during football season. Not this year.
Which guy is this?
I don't know because somebody did come up here and say something to Brian James. I said when I came on, if you hear the see this football in my hand, you gonna see we're gonna talk football.
Raven will be up here talking about his Cowboys.
If you see a football in my hand, you talk about NFL.
Yeah, folks, I hate to disappoint you, but you better enjoy the NBA draft because the next time I'm talking NBA, folks, it's not even Christmas Day. I'll be in Miami doing Dolphins and Packers.
He going with Green Bay.
For me?
Uh-huh.
No, I'm not. You going for Green Bay? No. No, if somebody got hurt. Oh, yeah. Pulling the cap. I get Borowski up here.
You buy your son. For Christmas, I ain't moving.
Oh, man. Cannot wait Christmas morning. You'll get an in-depth pregame show, 9 o'clock in the morning. The game is Miami and Green Bay from beautiful Miami
South
Gardens.
M305.
Then the second game is Russell Wilson against his arch nemesis, Aaron Donald. And then the nightcap, and they got a good nightcap, Minnesota at Arizona.
And Miami going to beat Green Bay that day, too.
Should be fun.
And Rodgers, he can go on the list. He's going to be the second victim of the legend killer.
Remember me and you with the Giants last year?
Yeah. I was sweating that day. Hate the
I swear to
Giants.
God, if they would have lost that game, Mr. Mike.
Makes one tore his room up.
So Thanksgiving weekend, Miami will be in San Francisco, and then they go to the Chargers. I get the feeling they'll stay out there for 2 weeks. Then they go to Buffalo. They have a big 3-game road trip.
I know the Steelers game.
October the 23rd. That is Brian Flores. Let me rephrase that. That is Coach Flores coming home. You know I got his back. Shout out to Mike Tomlin for giving him a platform. Okay. That was funny tonight when I was doing the hockey. And Lara goes to me, "Damn, Mace, I can't believe you're really doing this shit." And I said, that's what separates me from the rest of those brothers over there. All they talk about is LeBron James. In nauseam. Speaking of which, two of the most beautiful women, one is a little girl, the other one's a grown woman. And a beat down. The beautiful Coco Gauff beat Sloane Stevens today. I'm sorry I missed that match.
Who?
They're both from your neck of the woods, bro. Sloane Stevens, if you don't know, her father was the late John Stevens, who was a Patriot running back in the early 90s.
John Stevens, dang.
Yeah, he used to be on the Patriots, yeah.
You mean clam chowders?
Yeah. He died young, unfortunately. He had a little girl.
Dang.
She told the story how her father used to just tell her, go play tennis every day. You'll make a lot of money. Mom kept up the tradition. John passed away of liver cancer. God bless his soul. Well, Sloane has been lately, let's just say,
John Stevens.
living the life, while little baby Coco, who is now 17 years old, I saw her today, had tears in my eyes. Now I got baby girl to root for in the I think she's playing Friday. If she is, I will do Coco Gauff match live up here. I gotta find out what she
Dang.
plays next.
John Stevens died in 2009.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew he died recently. I didn't say he died in the 90s. I say he died.
Died September 1st, 2009, age
Mhm.
43.
Yeah. Well, that's his baby girl who got whipped today. Both of them from West Palm Beach Gardens got whipped today by baby Coco.
Baby
I think I'll
Coco.
watch that match tomorrow morning.
I remember. I think last team he was with the Chiefs.
Yeah, but we knew him more for the Patriots.
Clam chowders.
But the great Connor McDavid's talking. The man that Laro can't believe many people think is the best athlete in the world right now.
I didn't know he was with Green Bay. Green Bay.
I didn't know that either.
Played with the Falcons.
Did he really?
Yeah.
What year was that?
1993.
Oh, that was before. That was the Dion Falcons.
He went to Green Bay in 1993.
Probably traded
No
him.
lie.
Yeah.
We should we get it. That's if we get another flag
Let me
on the
see
channel
when Coco plays
2037.
next.
Be
I got somebody to
2037
root
time
for
we get our
now.
channel back.
Damn, if I would have known they were playing today, I would have watched that match. I really would have watched that match today. I even would have broadcasted that match.
Hey, her name is Sloane
Stevens. You know where she works out at? A lot of the football players are crazy about her. She works out in the Tony Amarito's gym. That's where all the pro athletes go work out. That's Omar Kelly's gym. Omar told me years ago.
She from Plantation, Florida.
There you go.
And John Stevens, he from Sweetport, Louisiana.
Mm-hmm. Yep. There we go. I want to know the schedule. So baby Coco wins today. I believe she's in the final 8, which is tremendous. I'll be there. I guess he plays Wednesday then Friday. or Thursday, then the championship on Saturday. If she's in the championship, I will do that 3 a.m.
Vikings got Albert Wilson.
Oh, that's good for the Vikings. This is another reason why I like the Vikings this year. All right. French Open ends on Sunday. Let me see the bracket now. In my Coco. All right. Here we go. When is the third? Friday?
Yeah.
All right. It'll be Sloane Stevens against some girl named Trevenzian. That will be midnight Friday night. I will be doing that match live up here.
SmackDown on Friday night.
Boy, this is a surprise, but it's good to see him. I gotta be fair.
Hey, what's good, man?
What's up, Chaos? Long time no see up here.
Man,
What's
I
going
got
on, bro?
so much on my mind right now. Where to start? I know Ima Udoka was coaching the Boston Celtics.
Yeah,
The guy-
he got the job last summer.
It makes sense now. Brad Stevens could not get this team, but this black man could. Imagine that. Wow.
I totally agree with you.
But think about this. Because they were talking about Kyrie Irving on what do you call it? On ESPN, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking the fault of the Brooklyn Nets season is still on Kyrie's shoulders, personally. Because if we look at the amount of games that he could not attend because he did not want to get vaccinated, imagine if he attended those games. You think the Brooklyn Nets would have traded James Harden and possibly might have gotten out of the Eastern Conference this year if everything was laid out the way it was? Let's be honest.
No.
Because remember, they were like a few points shy of winning the championship last year if they beat Milwaukee.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody knew this because Milwaukee went all the way and won the championship that year. And Brooklyn had the firepower. So now I'm thinking the direction they're trying to take it now, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're questioning about giving Kyrie more money, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think of it as this. At age 30 now, you had to look at his overall track record and say, do you think you want to put more risk with this so-called set player? Where you're trying to fight and compete for a championship now. Because now, moving forward with the Brooklyn Nets is win or bust. You signed KD to a long-term extension. You got Ben Simmons, which we don't know what you're going to get out of that player. And the only dependable scorer is Kyrie Irving at the guard position. So a lot of decisions got to be made with this organization and what they're going to do with Kyrie Irving. Now, a lot of people say that it could be a killer if he decided to walk. I think of it as no, because if you're not consistent as a player and you're not over the age of 30, the only thing happens moving forward, it goes downhill.
Okay.
Don't expect the injury is going to be any easier for a man that has history of injury. You want serious injury weight that you could be off in your season. Personally, you don't show up. You take times off, unnecessary. You do all this unnecessary. And I'm thinking when one player's not focused, Mace, the whole team is not focused.
That's true. They're distracted. Yes, sir.
And I'm not a sports analyst, but I gotta think in the long term of things that you set this team up to potentially win a championship. You made the moves you made a couple years ago to say we put ourselves in position to not only be the king of New York, but to win a few championships. Not a lot, but a few with this roster. And now, to how I look at it, could be squandered right now, personally.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Because think about it. Now, I didn't really be fair honest. I think they should never traded Harden because when they had that them three, it makes sense on paper, personally, in my opinion. Because you're going to be playing against the Boston, the Milwaukee Bucks, which you could have won if Kyrie wasn't hurt. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you. You're right.
So now I'm looking moving forward that this team could probably move backwards if they're not sure what they're going to do with Kyrie.
I definitely agree with you with that point.
If he's going to go, if that is the case, and the rumor is speculating is getting much rampant, you better start deciding: can I get some value if I'm going to keep him to a much lesser deal? I don't want to give him a lot of money because if I give him too much money, now I'm putting myself pressure to try to move him because eventually I might have to move him. Now, who's going to take a bigger contract once if I decide to give him more money? You get me? It's the same situation with Russell Westbrook. And trust me, Kyrie is a much better offensive player than Westbrook.
I think you can do that straight up.
Maybe. Like they could sign and trade, possibly.
I can see that.
But the value has to make sense with the trade, and that means if you go trade, you better get like another guard. And
no, I said Kyrie for Westbrook straight up is good.
Oh, I don't know about that. I was even thinking we forget ahead of me. I don't know about that trade, bro. Personally,
why?
Because why Brooklyn want to send Russell Westbrook back to Kevin Durant at the point of his career where he's actually declining right now.
I think first of all his contract expires next year, so that's $43 million you get on your salary cap, and number two, the only player you're going to be paying is KD.
Yeah, but my thing is this: way how he played with the Lakers with a much more of a better roster, and he played very poorly. Going to the East with KD ain't gonna be no different. Now, if they're gonna move him like that, I'm thinking, who's gonna play the guard? Because Ben Simmons is more. He played point guard position on Philly.
Philadelphia.
So what are they gonna move him at forward? And make Russell
point forward.
I don't know, man. I don't know how it's gonna work, bro.
I think it will work because one guy will be giving him the ball, and the other guy ain't gonna be shooting because he can't shoot. So it'll work out better for KD.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, I gotta see how it's gonna play out. One thing I have to know is what the Knicks gonna be doing.
I have no idea.
Cause right now, there's no talk what's going on in the Big Apple. A lot of things been silent lately. And not sure if they're gonna give. I think they might give Julius more money. For a short extension. But I don't see the direction where New York's going right now because they kind of didn't make the playoffs this year, and to me, I think they moved backwards this season. Everybody was expecting that they were supposed to not only make the playoffs, but make a really good run. Not the best, but at least come up the first round. And now we see the whole season, it just they started collapse during the end of the year. So I'm not sure what they're gonna do personally. I think what they might do is, like I said, they need an actual star player. They're going to have to look for a guard, an actual point guard. I think that should be their focus this season. A star guard. Now, I heard rumor of what's his name? Bell? Not Bell. The guy who played for Washington.
I know who you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Bradley Beal.
Bradley Beal. Now, rumor is that it said Bradley Beal might think of playing for Miami Heat.
Well, the Heat already threw their hat in the Mitchell sweepstakes.
For which sweepstakes?
Kevin Mitchell, Utah Jazz.
Oh, they want him?
They're interested.
So they think they're going to trade to get him, Kevin Mitchell III?
Kevin Mitchell, yeah.
But I heard New York Knicks was possibly seeking him out too.
Yeah, them too. It'll
Wow,
be
that's
interesting this offseason because the only free agent is out there is Zach LaVine, and he wants to go to the Lakers because he feels that he can run that ship and get it back in shape.
The reason why he wants to, I've been hearing about that, and I heard from LeVar Ball saying that Zach LaVine was going to go to that team because he wants to play. He wants to be like the star player.
Yeah,
and because DeMar DeRozan played so well that it kind of overshadowed him.
That's why he's leaving. Yeah, you're doing your homework.
To me, that's ego. Personally,
of course, it's ego.
And this is the reason why a lot of players of his caliber and age that y'all not really getting a picture. You got a real decent set roster. You got Lonzo Ball, DeMar, and you. You tell me you're gonna break this shit up just because of fucking ego? Because you want to be the star honcho?
Yeah, and he believes in his heart he'll be the savior of the Lakers.
Bro, that is some backwards ass thinking. Personally,
why? What have they done since the savior's been there?
So Alex gonna attain him. You know that they already overspend the money already.
You can always work out a freeway. No. Whoa, back up. He's unrestricted. He can go anywhere he wants. You just have to pay him.
But you see, the problem is if Lakers going to be put in a serious tax bracket, and they're not going to do that. They're going to move somebody to pay his salary.
Well, like I said, you get rid of Davis right now, you save a lot.
Well, you think that would be the logic move?
Yes. Get rid of someone who's always hurt. Can't depend on him. All he does is eat Ruffles on the couch.
Because he get injured too much, right?
Yes.
You know, we talked about this, right, Mace? About the injury issue with Anthony Davis, correct?
Yeah, we talked about it last summer, yeah.
Yeah, that said he's not dependable to play over almost 70 games.
Shit, he's not very
No, matter of fact, if he get over 6 games, that's fair enough. But he's not even doing that now. Yeah. So I'm thinking, all right, you could move him.
Yeah.
And you could probably do a swap for Zach LaVine. Because really, you want to send back to East Chicago anyway. Because I think that was a destination.
That's his hometown, yes.
It's his hometown, so that might be a destination he wants to play anyway, personally.
Yeah, I can see that.
And matter of fact, him going to Chicago will make better sense because think about it. There's another big there, so he doesn't do too much work to risk himself, correct?
Yep.
Because that's what happened when they won the championship. They had Dwight Howard and another big took the load off Anthony Davis.
Time for him to go, bro.
Yeah.
We had him for 4 years. 3 years. It didn't work out.
What didn't work?
Didn't work.
For 4 years?
For 3 years, no, it didn't work.
With Lakers, right?
Yes.
No, it did work because they won a championship back in 2020.
That was the bubble. Don't listen to LeBron. LeBron takes full credit for that. Don't.
Oh, you said because of the bubble, that's the reason why Lakers were able to snag a win? Snag a championship?
They had 4 months off.
Oh, wow. Shit. Yeah. I don't know if I can argue with that shit. No, I can't really argue with that. Yeah. But they say they took advantage of the situation.
They took great advantage.
Yeah. But now, when you see this roster and this team now, that in the 82 game season, they're not really that good.
Yeah, they're an old team.
Yeah.
I told you that last summer.
And we talk about it, yeah. And everybody think that this old team was gonna make some noise. And when the season started, I said, what happened? It reminds you what I give credit. It was not like as bad as back 18 years ago when the Lakers had Karl Malone and Gary Payton back in 2004.
Yeah, but they made the finals though.
No. Well, different. When I say it, it's not bad like that roster because they made it all the way to the finals.
Yeah.
And eventually they start to break down. Karl Malone, especially.
Yeah.
So that's the only difference. You know what I'm
but
saying?
that franchise is in a lot of trouble right now, and that's what happens when you let a man who can play the game but cannot pick players. That's
who's
what
that?
happens.
Pick players and not play a game. What you talking about?
Yeah.
I mean, if you think about Mace, they got Darren Ham as the coach now, but I don't see him do much to really spice in that roster.
No.
I mean, he was a decent player, personally.
Yeah,
But-
he was all right. I remember his career. He was all right. Came off the bench, got good rebounding.
Yeah.
Playing for the Pacers and the Bucks.
And he won a championship.
And
he won a championship with the Pistons 18 years ago, which I didn't know that. You know.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
Yeah, which makes sense. And then he won a championship with Milwaukee as his assistant coach.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And plus, you gotta remember, no one of substance wants to coach that team.
Well, Lakers?
Yes.
I don't know about that personally.
And why would you want to coach a team where the man is doing the coaching, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Remember that night against the Heat? He was doing the coaching.
Boy, I did like this. I said, look at this. I said, look at this.
I know. I said the same thing.
I said, look at this
LeBron,
motherfucker.
not with your coaching. Would you like to buy the team?
He over here, he over here coaching the team. I said, look at this nigga right here. I said, boy, I said, man, I did like this. If we lose, I'm gonna be mad, motherfucker.
If I'm the Lakers, seriously, I would trade him.
Yeah.
You get a lot. See, the problem with the Lakers is they need role players. They need young players.
I heard LeBron could be on the move.
Yeah, I'm hearing the same thing. I know he wants to go back to Cleveland. He already said that at the All-Star game. Remember I reported that before I got real sick?
Yeah.
Yeah, I said LeBron wants to go back to Cleveland.
LeBron, we still got your locker open in Miami.
Interesting. The Lakers right now, they are in serious trouble. 8 of the last 10 years, they did not make the playoffs. So.
Nah, we don't want LeBron back.
The beat goes on for the Lakers.
Nah, stay away. I take that dude from Milwaukee.
Oh, Giannis?
Yeah.
Yeah, Giannis is on another plateau. And also, I gave you some of the NBA rumors. The other one, it looks like Mike D'Antoni, the fraudulent basketball coach, will be heading to Charlotte.
You what?
It looks like he's going to end up in Charlotte.
As coach for the Hornets?
Yes.
So they're going to be a run and gun team.
Yes.
That don't make no fucking sense.
Well, you have to entertain the audience down there.
Yeah, they'll make the playoffs, but they're not going to get no any further.
Well, one thing about the East, it's very competitive.
But he was in the East, remember?
Yeah.
He was coaching for the Knicks one time.
Yeah, he did a good job, in my opinion. It's when Carmelo got ran out of town. So
I don't know about that, man. Personally.
Oh, that's almost a done deal.
Because remember, they made the wild card just to get the 8th seed.
Yeah, and they want some excitement in Charlotte. So
yeah. Yeah, the only thing with D'Antoni will get you is he'll get you to the playoffs, but in regards to getting you all the way.
Yeah, that's why I said. That's why I call him a fraud coach.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what the fuck Michael Jordan was thinking. He could have gotten another coach, you know.
Mike's cooking everybody tonight.
I'm doing what, Miss Miami? What I'm doing?
Coach Mace cooking everybody tonight.
Yeah, so that's the word. The fraud, Mike D'Antoni. Look like he's going down to the Carolinas to take his buffoonery down there.
Track number 30.
Could be a lot of disappointed fans in Charlotte. Yeah, you love them when you're winning 55 games, but when you're knocked out in the first round, what happened? Oh, what do you mean what happened? This is what Coach D'Antoni does. Gets you to the playoffs, and then you're gone. Did you guys play a lick of defense this year? No, we was relaxed. And that's why he's not going nowhere.
Exactly.
So the fraud is heading down to Charlotte. It's more and more.
Yeah.
And boy, I tell you, NBA is very interesting. I tell you, the free agent starts July 2nd this year. So
okay.
Ain't too many free agents out there, folks, but Zach LaVine. So you're gonna get a lot of trades.
Zach LaVine, yeah.
Gonna get a lot of trades, folks.
I bet you Heat strike Miami Heat gonna strike first in free agency.
No. Free agents suck. There's only one. Do you want Zach LaVine on your team?
Yeah,
I thought so. No.
We want a good free agent, not a
He's not
scrub.
a bum, but he's the type of guy as Chaos said. He's leaving Chicago because he didn't like the fact that DeMar DeRozan took his shine away.
Oh, we're gonna get Boston back. That's a promise.
Now think about this. The reason why I said this is because you're gonna be playing against with the East. You're gonna be playing if you stayed. Now you could compete against the Celtics, the Heat, and all that. But now when you decide, say, I'm leaving the East, and now I'm going to the West, is hustling backwards, in my opinion. Regardless of Lakers, and I'm saying the Lakers because Lakers now they already capped up. They can make moves to get rid of one of those stars, personally, but overall we gotta be honest, they're capped out right now.
And they need role players. And that's
they're actually a mess right now.
That's easier said than done.
Yeah.
That's a team that can use 3 good young pieces. Like if you trade Davis or whoever you're going to trade, you trade them to, let's say, a team like the Knicks, you'll get 3 good pieces. Knicks don't care. As long as they got a star on their team, the fans are happy.
You know, I don't know about F.A. Davis going to New York Knicks because it's injury
prone.
What's up,
Onezies in the building? What's up, bro?
What's up, brother Wanzoo?
Knicks would take anybody, bro.
But you know, so I think Stephen A. Smith wouldn't mind that trade. He said, well, damn, you got a man, if healthy, he'll give you 25, 10, and 3 blocks.
Yeah, I can see the Knicks pulling that trigger too, because they got the right type of players the Lakers need.
So my figure is this. Okay, if they keep Julius, then it would make sense to make that move. If they get rid of Mitchell Robinson and some other players.
What team wants Mitchell Robinson again?
He's a center for the Knicks. He's a 7-footer.
Yeah, I know who he is. I'm thinking what team wants him. The team that wants
I have no
him.
idea. He's a defending big.
I know Detroit's interested, but it looks like the sign-in trade will be Ayton will go to Detroit and Jeremy Grant will go to Phoenix.
You think what's that dude name gonna play for the Lakers? The man E. Ruffles.
That's Anthony Davis. Yeah.
You see Anthony Davis in South Florida?
No. Riley's not going to take that risk.
No. And let me tell you
right now, if the Lakers got Bam back, the Lakers look different.
And they got who?
Right.
Like they say they trade Davis for Bam. Now the Lakers are taking some gas. Yeah,
I
then
mean, it'll help them get a boost, but you know,
to me, it'll help them a lot.
But I don't see Heat doing.
No,
I
that's not
don't
going to
see.
happen. The Heat wants a guard. That's why they're in Devin Mitchell. It's interesting that Utah's breaking that shit up completely. The kid Abu Dayo, he's in Toronto. Him and another player will go to Utah for Rudy Gobert.
I like to get that one player for Utah.
If Mitchell goes to the Heat, both the two white guys will go back to Utah, and I think that will make Utah very happy. I don't think it'll make Dwayne Wade happy, but it'll make two guys happy.
yeah.
Miami, of course, in the mix. I reported that 6 weeks ago. Remember Miami?
Yeah.
Yeah, 6 weeks ago I reported all this stuff. It's coming to fruition now from my own sources.
I'm still riding with the Miami Heat.
Mm-hmm.
The day they put me in the ground, I'm still gonna ride with Miami Heat. we made it to the playoffs.
So Pat Riley,
I tell you what, Pat Riley will spend money and make moves when necessary.
yeah, he doesn't like draft picks. Miami needs a star player in the worst way.
And Boston's still gonna be on the list. So we're gonna
They'll
get
be
them
on your
right.
hit list next winter.
They're gonna be on our hit list. It's like they have the New England Clam Chowder hit list. Go, they on the chopper. Chopper.
That chopper. Yeah, Raven knows about that. I definitely know Chaos knows about that chopper. Was it last year when I was doing Urban Meyer's already on the chopper?
On the chopper.
All right, Raven's left us. Raven, have a good night, bro. I'll shut this down I'll shut this down the next 20 minutes. Go ahead, Chaos is all yours. What else you want to talk about, bro?
No, I'm only here for basketball, personally. I don't know anything else.
Oh, you only here for the NBA? That's it?
Yeah, man. For now, that's all I know. I don't know anything else.
Oh, it's okay, bro. At least you like something, man. When you start telling me that you went to the fucking lacrosse, I gotta let you go.
Yeah.
Or women's soccer, I gotta let you go.
I don't know about that.
What did I say last year, Mr. Miami?
On the chopper.
No, not that. When I got mad about the women's golf, I mean, all that shit. What did I say?
It will not be no golf.
There'll be no WNBA. There'll be no women's soccer. Oh, man. Well, I'll be doing the tennis Friday morning, folks. I gotta find out what time is baby Coco's match.
Who?
Coco Golf from West Palm Beach Gardens. My beautiful little Coco is growing up. I'll be supporting her Friday morning. I will do that match live up here.
She's from Plantation, Florida.
Hey, Coco? I know Sloan Stevens is. Where's Coco Golf is from?
Let me Google.
Her last name is G. Let me find out what the beautiful Coco. I think it's Guff. Coco, like Cocoa Beach. Damn, I missed that today. I didn't know two beautiful black young women were playing against each other at the French Open. I what did that match? You like tennis?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
She from Rancho Santa Fe, California.
Yeah, they moved to what you call it now. They live in Palm Beach Gardens.
Well, she was born in New York City.
Mm-hmm. Father's Haitian. Mm-hmm.
She look good.
Yeah, she's a little girl, Mr. Miami. She's grown. She's growing. She started the tennis tour 3 years ago as a 15-year-old.
She's 30.
and she beat the hell out of Venus Williams. That was
Damn.
unfair. She's a lot like Venus Williams. Looks like
She's
Venus
on.
Williams. Her body's like Venus Williams, and she has the killer instinct. And she destroyed Sloane Stevens. I know there were a lot of pissed off football players at Tony Amirani's gym down in South Florida today. She works out with the football players all the time. They love her, Sloane Stevens.
Coco, she's 30. And
Coco is not 30 years old. Sloane may be 30 years old. Sloane Stevens.
Sloane Stevens was born in 93.
Then she's near 30 years old. Coco was born.
Did you pull up in time? Yeah, pulled out. Oh.
Yeah. Coco was born in 2004. I just looked at it earlier. I went to the the French Open site on ESPN.com.
Coco was born in 1991.
No, you're looking at the wrong thing. I'll put it up for you. Let you know.
That's for real.
No, I got it right here, bro. Trust me.
She
Give me a minute. I'm gonna bring it up.
She a white girl?
It's not 30-something years old. Trust me on that, Mr. Mike.
I'm talking about tennis.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yes, he's not that age. Trust me.
Yes, he is too.
Mr. Miami, what do you want to bet me on it?
No, you know I don't gamble. I'm telling the truth. I'm looking at it now.
Mr. Miami, trust me on this. I'm going to win this one with you. I just looked at baby girl's match.
She gonna put it up. I'm telling the truth.
I didn't say you was lying, Mr. Miami. What I'm trying to tell you, brother, is that
I'm telling you, she was born in 1991.
All right, here we go. We'll get back to the NBA in a minute, bro.
All right, I'm gonna jump down, guys. See how that.
All right, man. You be good, bro.
All right, my brother.
Yep.
All right.
Hey, don't be a stranger.
Oh yeah, I'm around.
All right, Hey, Chaos.
Yes.
Show up for the NBA Finals, bro.
Okay, I'll try to.
I'm doing every game.
All right, cool.
All right, man. Be good, brother. Chaos Rain came to say hello. Did Madison Keys win? All right, Madison Keys. Is he in the final games? Well, that's a gorgeous young lady, boy. I love. Oh, that was first round. Yeah, she's gone. Madison Keys likes to have a lot of fun. Oh wait, Mr. Miami, getting it right now. What round is this? All right, here we go. Here's the match. I gotta get what time is this match. This match will be Friday morning. I will cover that match. It's midnight Eastern time. So I will get you. Yeah. I'll get you the Coco match live. You know I'm gonna do Coco golf. Oh, here she is. This is for you, Mr. Miami, since you didn't believe me. What's up, Lou? Commandante Lou in the building.
What's up, Dante Lou?
We love you, Coco. You know, I'll be supporting you. I'll have it live up here.
And Coco was born in 1991.
Here we go. Coco golf.
I can't see it.
I'm pulling it up right now. You see it now?
No.
You don't see it.
Shoot, I can share a little bit, but not, I'm talking about blow it up.
Oh. Well, now, Mr. Miami.
That must be the other Coco.
This is Coco Golf, born March 13th, 2004. She just had a birthday, age 18. I told you I was right. Baby. I remember she was first on the tour 4 years ago. She was a teenager. She beat the shit out of Venus Williams.
That must be the other Coco, a tennis player.
Well, this is Coco, the tennis player. Who are you for? I was talking about.
It's another Coco.
Well, this is my Coco right here.
So we ain't trying to go to jail.
No. You don't understand. I pulled for this little girl because she's a young black girl, and she's like a granddaughter to me. So I support her. I support any black girl except for Serena Williams that's playing tennis.
So get off Serena Williams.
Or I can kill Serena any day of the week if I wanted to.
You can't.
All right, so the beautiful Coco Golf, and you guys know I love Coco. Now you do know that I love my Coco. I support that baby girl. Big fan of hers. She'll be in the semifinals Friday. I will do it live up here. And since there's no NBA game, I can do it live up here at midnight Eastern time.
SmackDown.
Tennis matches usually last an hour. I can do it. And we love you, Coco. You know I got your back, girl. I wish I would have seen her against Sloane Stevens. So, baby girl Coco Golf in the final four of the women's. I'll make sure I call mom tomorrow morning, let her know. Any Dolphin news? Find out. I don't think so. I heard they're having a good OTAs down there.
Dang.
That's what I'm hearing. They're having very good OTAs out there. And I found out the player who this guy didn't want to tell me about.
Who's
Who already
that?
has beef with the coach.
Who?
Remember when Ian was up here last week and I told you that Ian told him somebody already has a beef with the coach.
What, the new coach?
Yeah, I found out who it was.
Who?
Oh, your boy, number 15 from the Hurricanes.
What, Jalen Phillips?
Yep. That's the guy.
I don't believe that.
It was documented, bro. And, hey, look, I don't make up stuff. You should know me by now. Like I said, in this room, I tell you the truth. And you heard what EM said about that when I asked him what the other guys think of me. And he said up here, they respect the hell out of me, the work I do, but they think I'm a little bit too harsh. I'm hard. All right, let's see who's Fox's new lead team. All right, Greg Olson and Kevin Burkhardt is the main team on Fox. Well, remember, Greg, you only got you're warming that seat up for Tom Brady. Remember that.
And Tom Brady, I'm going to Miami.
We'll find out we'll find out in 10 months. Because if their pick is high enough, with those 7 quarterbacks, I could see Miami going that way. Or if this guy wants to keep the picks, I could see him trading for a young quarterback like a Jordan Love. I can easily see him doing that.
I'll take Lamar.
I'm taking Jordan Love.
You can have Jordan Love. I'm taking
All
Lamar.
that talent, bro.
I'm taking Lamar Jackson. Liberty City.
You would really be upset if they traded a 5th rounder for Jordan Love.
Hell yeah. I would tear this room apart.
Now I know your true feelings.
I told you I'm Mace. I'm Mace's brother.
Oh man, Emoji James, what's up, family? Oh man,
I told you I'm Mace's brother.
salute to you, Emoji. Oh man, Jesus, it is funny though when you think about it, man.
I'll be breaking every piece of furniture in my house.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Well,
I think Jordan Love. I think in that game against Kansas City, they didn't want to take risk. It wasn't like how can I say this? It wasn't like the man was a bum out there.
say it.
He just had little nerves.
I can read you like a book. Cause I thought he was gonna say something about the pineapple.
Appreciate that boy. Thank you, boy. That boy saying he was in the clouds. Let me say this. I think if it doesn't work out, I really mean this. Let's say it doesn't work out and they stick with him and they go 7-11. I think Greer loses his job.
Chris Greer gonna be gone, and I can see we just got this head coach this year.
He only leaves if there's new ownership.
Oh, they gonna keep the coach.
I don't know about that, bro. Some of these coaches are funny. Some of these owners are funny, bro. That's why the NFL is watching that Denver situation very closely. It'll be interesting.
Cause NFL could drop the hammer any day now on Steven Ross.
Now I think it'll be next off season. Like this off season coming up, it'll be that when they get rid of Ross. They're trying to get rid of Daniel Snyder right now as we speak.
She could be on many days now. We trying to get rid of this poison, not bring back.
And you heard what the owners did, right? That shocked Roger Goodell. They doing this shit behind his back. They're not even listening to his ass no more. I say hello to our 3 brothers, Emoji, that boy, and Commandante. Yeah, man. You'd be surprised, bro. Yeah. They said Goodell was shocked that they was doing this behind his back, bro. What I was gonna say? I'm surprised how much you don't like Jordan Love, man.
No. Sending him to Texas.
I like the Texans quarterback. I like him. Davis Mills.
If we get Lamar Jackson.
I don't see. I just don't see Greer trading all of that, bro.
Or Tom Brady.
And you get him for money.
He might be the new owner next year.
Yeah, it could be. We'll find out.
If Mace put on his colors back on.
If there's a new quarterback, yeah, I'll pull out. I ain't wearing that shit they wear now.
When you're NWO, you're NWO for life.
All right, Larry Johnson jersey be here tomorrow. All right.
Ooh, I just can't wait to get a crack at um
Aaron
Aaron
Rodgers.
Rodgers. Get a crack at him. We gotta get him.
I'll do this for 14. I'll do this to 12:35, and then I'm out the door. I'll be back tomorrow night, going straight to bed. Let me see who's on right now for you. Let me see if your girl's on. I don't know why Michi X is showing up on my algorithm.
Who?
Her name is Michi X.
Michi X. Who is Michi X? As soon as I get off, turn the phone off. I'm going to sleep.
Right. I'm pretty sure your girls and David Johnson, the asshole channel right now.
Who's David?
David Johnson?
Uh-huh.
He's a guy that, let's just say he's a little bit off the planet, but I get along with him well, so I don't have a problem with him. Good people to me. And the uppity unicorn's on, and you wonder who she is. I'll just give you the script to you. 6 foot, 250 pounds of nothing but TNA. No fat on that body.
I ain't never heard of her.
I used to talk about her 2 years ago a lot. Everybody else not on. China's off tonight. Uppity Unicorn, she's on right now. Leading the divesting women.
Put my DJ Screw on.
Yeah, I think you should. I'm going straight to sleep, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even thinking about it. This is shit.
Like Sunday, after I got off, I put on. When I got off Sunday, I turned my Wi-Fi off, and turn this phone off, and I put on my DJ Screw.
There you go.
Like Monday, I didn't even turn on the phone Monday.
10 more minutes and we're out of here. Good 5 hours tonight. Once we get to that 10-minute mark, Edmonton gets routed. Game became close with 8 minutes to go, but Colorado holds on. Win game 1. 8-6 Avalanche up 1-0.
Spaceship 2.
That's right. Spaceship 2. Tomorrow night, just talk about whatever.
Shout out to brothers.
I may take Friday night off. There's nothing happening. NBA is Thursday, Sunday.
Thought she was gonna be on Friday.
I'll think about it.
Because we forgot about the tennis.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, thank you for reminding. I'll be on Friday for the tennis. Young Coco Gauff against a very nice-looking Italian young lady. They'll go at it.
I thought she was 30 years old. I ain't messing with her.
I wasn't messing with her from the beginning. I treat her like a granddaughter. Something I never had. That's how I look at Coco. That's my little Coco.
She could be my sister.
She would be your granddaughter too, Grandpa.
My granddaughter? I ain't got no.
That's a figure of speech. I don't got no kids. I got 2 nephews. That's it. I love those 2 boys.
She could be my cousin.
Other than that, I'm by myself. Pirates went back to their retro from the early 2000s, the days with Andrew McCutcheon was there.
She could be my cousin.
There you go. Bob Costas will be,
and that's how far we could go.
Bob Costas will be here. Will be Thursday night Yankees versus the Angels. Angels in a terrible slump right now. Ohtani will pitch on Thursday against the Yankees. That's good. See what Ohtani does against a bomb squad lineup. Yankees.
Shout out to Atesh and Brother Sean, Cat for Life.
That's right.
Anthony.
Gonna have a good training camp in here. And when the season's and during the preseason and during the season, we'll have Dolphin War Room on Saturday nights.
And no LeBron talk. Don't want to hear his name like the Miz used to say it. When my hand go up, if you see a football in my hand, when my hand go up, your mouth.
Oh yes, that's one of the things I saw tonight, bro. The Miz may be heading to AEW.
Huh?
Yeah, I saw that earlier tonight. They didn't say he is, they say he may. Also in a contract dispute with Vincent Kennedy McMahon. I think all these guys got beef with Vincent Kennedy.
You mean to my what's that dude name from AW? Is it JF? Might be going to WWE. He's like another Miz.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He and Wiz got he and the Miz got one word in common.
When my hand go up, your mouth say shh.
me and him like to say the phrase "really." Me and the Miz.
Really? Really?
Yeah, I'm the same way. Really?
Really?
No, this is my reason. Really? Are you serious? Really? Yeah, that's the way I do. Oh, I'm being sarcastic. Really though, bro? Really?
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Tell me you did not say that. Really?
And winding it down tonight, let me start thanking people. Emoji James Brown, Commandante Lou, Juan Z's, Tampa Supreme, Miss Molina, thank you, people. The Great Auntie, Eric Bird, Commandante Lou, Tampa Supreme, thank you, family. Who else? Sac Passe, and of course Raven Knight and Manzano, Laurel. This great man right here, Mr. Miami. Winding this down.
AKA
We'll go out with
Electric
something.
killer.
Yep, we'll go out with something good.
Tonight we sing in an acapella. You still got this straight, Coach. See, we sing an acapella.
Acapella.
Uh-huh.
Oh, acapella for me.
But you don't want to hear us sing? Well, I do got a song with him, and I got a song on the mixtape with Brother Raven and Sister China White. We got a song on there. Yeah, on your mixtape. It's on the mixtape.
Okay. Appreciate that.
Basis to Marathon, man, the remix.
I did like when she sang it too. I love her. I just got to do some things up here. There'll be a lot of changes once me and my nephew finish the studio. We like to finish it by the time the football season starts, like exhibition training camp. Tell you one thing, it's going to be a very dark room in here once we finish it.
Pitch black room.
Pitch black.
In the black room, in the garden. With no lights on, just in the dark.
All right, everybody. I love you. Enjoy your night. I will see you tomorrow night.
Midnight at the Oasis.
7:15 Eastern.
Send your camel to bed. Shadows painting our faces. Traces.
Thank you, Emoji James. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
Heaven's holding a half moon. Shining just
No sports tomorrow night. Thursday night game 2, Edmonton and Colorado, but I'll be doing game 1 of the NBA Finals. That game starts at 9:15 Eastern Time. I'll be on the air at 8:30 Eastern Time. I'll be on the NBA.
Tomorrow night?
I'll be on 8 o'clock. I'll be on 8 o'clock on Thursday night.
You gonna be on
some
tomorrow
of the
night?
hockey before the NBA starts.
Till the evening ends. You don't have to answer. There's no need to speak.
You gonna be on tomorrow night?
I'll be your belly dancer, prancer, and
I'll let you all know. If I'm on tomorrow night, it'll be on at 7:15 Eastern Time. Mr. Miami sleep playing this. He was 3 years old.
1974, I was 3 years old. With that tight suit.
I know your daddy's a sultan, a nomad known to
They
all.
play fencing with that tight suit.
Better believe it, bro.
50 girls to attend him, they all send him a jump back spec and call. But you won't need no harem, honey.
One of the best songs I've ever heard in my life.
When I'm by your
She's
side,
still living.
and you
I
won't
think she
need
is,
no camel. No, when I take you for a ride. Come on, can't you
I
see
got her
it's
name.
already pouring down the way?
Maria Mulder.
Come on, till the evening, midnight at the Oasis.
Happy early birthday to the #1
Send
grinder,
your camel to bed.
turning 26 years old on
Got
Saturday.
shadows painting our faces and traces, a romance in our head. Oh, come on.
Shout out to the beautiful channel, White.
Shout out to my sister.
Shout out to Bayou Bunny, the beach.
Oh, Nadia.
Nadia X, yes. I mean, Nadia A.
Nadia A.
Brownie Ellie, and of course, my beautiful Sugar Bum and Jade, of course, and a whole bunch of other sisters. I will see you, if not tomorrow night, Thursday night for Game 1 of the NBA Finals. No sex, no drugs, no women. Good night from the Oasis. Go ahead, Mr. Miami.
Sponsored by Lean.
You got it. We'll see. If it's not tomorrow night, we'll definitely see you Thursday night, 8 o'clock Eastern for the NHL Western Conference Final. But more importantly, what you guys want to see, and wait till you see the thumbnail for the NBA Finals. The NBA Finals. Love you all.
Hey,
see you tomorrow night.
Hey, Coach, she's still living.
I told you. I ain't think she was there. How old is she now?
If she was born in 43, she'd be 78.
Yeah, she'll be 80 years old next year, bro.
She was born in 43.
Yeah, she'll be 80 next year.
She'll be 79 this September 12th.
Yeah, next year she'll be 80.
Dang.
Remember, Mr. Miami, that song was 50 years ago. Love you, everybody. Good night from the Oasis. No sex, no drugs, no booze, no women. Good night.